Good morning, everybody. Give me 1 second. All right. One second while I turn some stuff on. All right. Good morning, everybody. This is Best Spy live trading. Today is October 28th, 2025. It is Tuesday. What we will do on this live stream is best analyze the intraday stock market using fundamental analysis, technical analysis, time confirmation, cycle analysis to find the real direction, trend direction, and traps. Right? Time is 9:22 on the board. The news we have overnight is that we have some Amazon news coming out. Amazon laying off about 14,000 corporate workers as it invests more in AI. It is the biggest layoff of its corporate history. The news we have overnight is that stock futures tick higher after a round of strong earnings. Right? This week, we have a lot of things happening. FOMC rate cut decision tomorrow, as well as 10 a.m. consumer confidence at 10 today. Right? And we have a lot of data coming out into the rest of the week. SPY is at 687.03. Right? New sky territories. QQQ is also new sky territories at 630. We were at 628 yesterday, 627. Crazy work. I am going to double down into Palantir into next week at market open. Good morning, Kirito. Good morning, Zach. Good morning, Stella. Good morning, Zelly. Good morning, Follow. Good morning, people in the WhatsApp group. Jordan, good morning. Good morning. Carlos, good morning. Shakima, good morning. Chris, good morning. Edison, Mohammed, Kleber, and everyone else. Good morning, Alfonso. The market is opening in 5 minutes. Right. The rule that I have is that I will be a little bit more patient than usual on the market indexes as we are in new sky dimensions. Best way to describe it, I want to stay calm and collected and go cycle by cycle and not panic. But to be honest, as a human being, I am pretty sure everyone in the world is panicking since we are at 687. That is just the reality. So I'm trying to be as calm as much as I can. The market is opening in 5 minutes. Palantir is above the 4 p.m. gap of yesterday as well here, showing a bearish push that morning, but it could bear trap and then do something into the midday as well. All right, I don't care. I'm taking 8. Next week out on Palantir as soon as this thing opens. I just need the shit to open now. Good morning, Sunny. Good morning, Don. All right, let's do a quick legal disclaimer. A legal disclaimer. Please consult your personal financial advisor before you make any decisions regarding your personal financial situation. I am not a financial advisor. I do not recommend that you buy or sell any securities or investments. This video is for information, education, and entertainment purposes only. Time is 9:26. We have 4 minutes left. Good morning, Constantine. Good morning, Emma. Good morning, Edison. Good morning, Alfonso, in the WhatsApp group. Good morning, everybody coming in slowly but surely on YouTube. Today is a beautiful day. Beautiful Tuesday. Right, the week has just started almost. Second day of the week. Alrighty. Take a sip of my water. Do a morning stretch. All indexes are gapped up. IWM's red. Okay. All indexes are gapped up. SPY, QQQ, not IWM. The VIX volatility index is completely crushed. Market is opening in 2 minutes. Good morning, David. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Harry. There's a bullish push on the pre-market since 4:30 in the morning. All right, let's see what happens with this. $687. Palantiri. All right, 60 people. Good morning, Timmy. Let's hit the like button. All right. Good morning, everybody. The market is opening in 1 minute. Market bell is opening and ringing in 50 seconds. Good morning, Captain. There we go. All right, people that came in a little bit early, we had a little bit of a morning talk. Market is opening now in 5 seconds. Here we go. Okay. I'm in a 200 Palantiri. Candle is humongous. Market just opened on SPY. Candle trying green on Palantir. Candle trying red on market. CNBC news coming out. Dow S&P 500 rises to fresh record high after round of something. It just gap filled on Palantir. Time is 9:30. Market just opened. HOD and LOD set at morning open. Bulls and bears are all fighting. $9:30 open. We are at the midpoint. Whoa. 9:35 is here in 25 seconds. They are trying to break the floor now. If this floor breaks, wind direction is south until 9:35, but it could trap at 9:35. Algo range created at morning open. Algo range breaking south trying at 9:35. Floor is testing. Floor just broke. That is the LOD for now. All right, morning cycles. I don't even want to call wind direction south, but all right, I'm not going to draw the circles yet. We have an algo range at morning open. 687.22. 686.77. Let's see if they go a little bit lower here or not, or let's see if they bear trap. Bears are trying. All right, this is bearish now. All right, until 9:35. Time is already 9:35. So the thing could bounce here in a minute or two, or it could bounce right now. Looking iffy. Palantir is deciding what to do with a doji candle at market open. SPY is bouncing off the floor at 9:35. They are at the midpoint. $9.35 bounce to $9.35, deciding whether to continue into $9.40 or whether to reject into $9.40 and then to figure it out. I am muting my phone, sorry. Okay, we're going to draw the LOD and the HOD now. This is morning cycles. The bulls and bears are fighting it out at morning open. I took a put into tomorrow on SPY. Alright, bearish strike. Alright, this is 9:35, deciding what to do. Algo range is being used. Alright, 9:35 is bouncing on the gap on. Palantir showing, testing the roof. SPY is trying to go lower here. Alright, they're at VWAP 9:35. Algo range used in the morning. Bulls are trapped. Now let's see if the bears are trapped in a minute or two. Right now, time is 9:35. They could go lower into 9:36, 9:37, and then if they bounce it at 9:36, it will be 9:35. If they bounce it at 9:37, it would be 9:40. All right, we're about to find out. 9:35 bounce to the roof, creating an algo range on the Palantir. Time is 9:36 and they're still going lower. This is 9:35. Bears are pushing. Alright, I'm going to draw the HOD and the LOD wind direction now. 9:36 is bounce trying the last minute of the 9:35 candle. creating a cycle. Roof rejecting on Palantir. Right. Either it could bounce and go back to the algo range, or it continuously bull traps with the volume and goes lower. Wind direction is south. If this candle breaks, time is 9:40. If that doesn't break, they're about to bounce it. All right, we're about to find out. Bears are trying here. 9:40 is right now. The MACD being super bearish, either breaks the floor here or not in 10 seconds. We're about to find out. It should have already broken in this minute, but I guess not. They are deciding at the floor. This is the 3/3. It looks like still bearish. The floor did not break yet, right? This is 9:40 testing the 9:35 floor right now. They broke the floor. This is still bearish. Bearish cycle extended 3/3. I'm up 15% on my 1DT SPYs. I'm holding all this shit. Time is 9:40. I am not doing 0 DTs right now. They could figure the fuck out. 0 DTs though, I'm chilling. The thing is at all-time highs. When there's crazy moves, I just like to chill out until there's a fucking super guaranteed something. But cycle is being created. We are seeing what the market is doing with the cycle time confirmation. So, right, to be patient. Hit the like button, folks. God bless. God did. Okay. God bless. God did. Hit the like button. Time is 9:39, 9:40. Time is 9:40. We are at the midpoint on Palantir. Palantir. Alright, this is looking still south trying. There could be a big red candle here too, and that might be a, I don't know, chase candle or real direction. Time is 9:40. We are at the floor, not bouncing yet, trying. Doji candle on Palantir. Palantir. Let's go look at Tesla. Tesla. Doji candle as well. QQQ. Doji candle as well. Interesting. I think IWM pushing SPY lower right now. That's the only thing. That low key was bearish in the morning. It is. IWM is the only thing leading SPY. QQQ is hovering. QQQ is hovering. Wind direction is still south trying. Okay. CNBC says Apple, Microsoft all cross $4 trillion market cap for the first time in history. That is the news of the day. News of the day. 9:41. 9:44. There might be a lot of bears here now. They might bounce it for a cycle or what? Or they go lower and lower and then get more involved and then figure it out. Right? LOD is 9:40. Wind is south for 10 minutes. Algo range on Palantir as well. Algo range. Algo range. Right, or 940, there's 935 algo range. 935 algo range within an algo range. Thing is no joke. Created an algo range here at 935 on SPY as well, right? Bounced at 935, rejected at 935. They're super bearish right now, right? Bears are trying. This is the 3/3, right? I don't know if they're about to go more or if this is human greed playing out at its finest, but I am green for the day because my SPY is up 22% now. 1 DT, crazy. Crazy. Market open. Beautiful. I might fucking leave on a big red candle, but I think they're going to go lower into tomorrow. I don't know. That is a speculation though. News is FOMC earnings tomorrow, so that is fucking huge speculation for me to say. We might go lower into tomorrow from here. Right? The market is deciding clearly. That's what it's doing. 945 rejection here on Palantir. We are inside a 940 algo range. This thing is creating an algo range within an algo range within an algo range. This thing is no joke. Right? This thing is about to blow up or blow down real quick on Palantir and then maybe fake out or not. But this is happening on Palantir. You cannot make this shit up. This is just what's happening live. Wind direction still south on SPY, I think. Three-third. Risky as fuck. This is almost a trap, 110% because of the way it looks, but give me one nice red candle, I'm leaving 50%. Just fucking do it, come on. Wow, the gap is right there. Palantir going, market going. Bears are coming, 3/3. 26% up. I'm leaving half right now. Fuck this shit. Right? I was in for 8K 1DT. I'm out half right now. They're going crazy lower. I think there's gonna be a cycle that happens here though. I don't give. That was beautiful. From 1.5 to 2.15 at market open. Now I need Palantir to fall through into this week. Beautiful. No cycle, and they're just going lower right now. I think cycle is due at some point or another. This is 3/3. At some point or another. Even if they want to go lower, I think there's going to be a, I don't know, or they just go lower like this. This shit is just dragging lower now. Weird. Candles are coming in lower. $685. We are. Every single candle going. This is the 3/3 though. I don't know why it's not bouncing. The market is just going lower and lower every minute. Time is 9:45. No longer 9:40. Alright, fuck it. I'm leaving everything right now. 25%. 1 DT. I'll figure it out later. I'm figuring this shit out later. I got a huge bump just now. Right, this is the 3/3. Still bearish. Just no cycle anymore. Still bearish, just no cycle ripping it down from the pre-market high on SPY. I got that whole ride. I don't give a fuck. They might go into tomorrow. I don't give a fuck though. They might go into tomorrow here. I don't care. That was beautiful. Alright. 2K at market open. Beautiful. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Sorry for my language. They're going lower. Time is 9:50. No longer 9:45. Every single minute. This is unusual now. I ain't gonna lie. This is almost unusual. Alright, they're making a huge 5-minute candle going lower. This is 3/3, and this is the real direction. It's just they're doing it slow, so it looks trappy as fuck at best. This shit might trap, right? Right after a gap fills, so the candles are becoming humongous. That is a fact. That is a reality. God did. I just need a bounce. I want to go back in, but fucking crazy. Crazy. Come on, Palantiri. I think I'm gonna have a fucking beautiful day today. Palantiri, 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 Palantiri. Palantiri! Come on, baby! Gap filled. Gap filled. Gap. Holy fuck. Going lower like crazy. Bears are full here. Full bears. 3/3. God. Wow, that shit went from 1.5 to 2.6. I don't know. This is God did. God did. Palantiri. Still looks. They're at the floor. Ooh. Wow. 950 LOD, right? Cycle is now being created. That was crazy. Crazy gap fill. All right, now let's see if they cycle and go lower. That was crazy gap fill. What the I told you crazy candles, right? Huge. And then gap fill. What the fuck is this? Sorry for my language. Palantir is algo ranging crazy right now. Market is bouncing at the 4 p.m. close, deciding what to do. 685.33. I want to say still bearish, but they could create a cycle here for 30 minutes or an hour and burn it all with data and then do something. So I don't really know. The market is deciding right now. Market is now building a cycle. Bears are trying to break the floor here. Wow. Still bearish AF. AF. Wow. At the floor already. I think this shit breaks. Alright. There's a lot of bears here though. 3/3. The floor did not break. And this is floor testing, floor hoping, everything all at once. That shit was crazy. Now show me way more. Candles are trying to break the floor. Look at how weak this bounce is, right? Huge cycle came, or huge, not, I thought it was a huge candle, but candle is creating an algo range at 950 on the floor. This is basically happening. And this candle is not that big, technically speaking here. This is weak bounce showing. I don't know if it's on purpose, weak bounce showing, but it is not a good sign for people up there. All right, let's hit the like button, folks. We are at 142 people. God bless every one of us that is here. Hopefully you are doing okay. Hopefully you're doing a good day deducting so far, right? Let's hit the like. It's only been 25 minutes since the market opened. 25 minutes since the market opened. I am back in 1 DT SPY puts small 3/3. This is $9.55 time is. You're just at the floor on purpose now. This is crazy work on Palantir. Unusual cycle building too with the market. Alright, Palantir going now. I think. What the fuck? Crazy today. Man, my Palantir going astronomical now. My Palantir puts going astronomical now, but I need them to break the LOD here. Not this weak ass. They might be hovering here to get more bears to bump it up for a little bit. They might be hovering here to get more bulls to eat. We got a spike candle just now at 9.55 at the last second. Alright, that could mean two things. Either one, it extends the cycle, or two, that's the LOD and they're about to bear trap off that. Qs are bull trapping off a 9.45 for now. Same thing, bounce trying at the floor. That's spike. 6.30. Right, 9.55 is bounce trying. Still below 9.50 algo range. MACD is dying bearish slowly. The candles are looking weird here. Wow. Okay, bear trap for now. Alright, they waited on purpose. Now this is 0 DT Theta gaming at its finest. At morning open. Alright, 3/3 also kicked in here as well. Now they did 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 in 2 minutes. 9.55 to 9.55. Whether that is real or not, I don't know. There is no cycle confirmation right now. That is just a huge candle to create a cycle. Palantir is bear trapping at morning open trying. 9.55. Alright, now the big boys are coming in. Now the big boys are coming into play. All right, we're doing a poll, folks. All right, community poll is being done right now. If you think we're going to VWAP, everyone vote. Type VWAP. If you think we're going to LOD, type LOD. This is a personal opinion. Vote, nothing else. Everyone vote before the candles come in right now. I don't know. I just want to know market sentiment. So, all right. Palantir is fucking flying on this shit. Wow. Time is 10. Candles are coming in crazy right now. A new HOD set on Palantir at 10. I think LOD coming on SPY. Or they hover here for 30, 40 minutes or an hour and then coming. But now that's turning into a crazy chase candle. They could hover here for 20, 30 minutes. Everyone's saying LOD in the YouTube chat except Chris. 4 people voting VWAP, 5 people voting LOD in the WhatsApp group. So more people voting LOD. That means LOD is more likely not possible now. I'm just kidding. I don't know. It's market sentiment wise though, this is changing every second. Best thing you could say that. It is changing every second. Man, this thing is creating some sort of channel from up here too. I have no idea. This is a new sky territories on Palantir too, so. Crazy confusing cycle being created now. Algo range being used to decide what to do from the middle. I think they're gonna build liquidity. They're gonna scare some stuff out, and then a real candle coming. Looks like this might be some time wasting here, or man. Oh man, we're right in the middle. It's crazy, dude. When 90% of the people thinks VWAP, they reject it, and when 90% of the people think LOD, they reject it. Like, you cannot make this shit up. This is literally perfect human psychology based on candles. The candles are the only thing that, you know. Oh my lord. Candles are the only thing that really gets, you know, something like basically gets people riled up and thinking. Candles. Cycle is bullish, MACD, but the cycle confirmation here is so weird. Now it's creating a big gray box of 686 to 658 is like a pivot point trading and also gray box area. Uncertainty. It is creating a cycle at the floor. Palantir is running. Shit, squeezing, trying that. Palantir, come back. Palantir, come back. Not 192, 193 again, please. Hell no, come back, come back. Oh no. Oh no. It was up hefty on that spike down and now it's fucking. Oh no. 10-minute squeeze up. Hey. And cycle creating. That's for fucking sure. That's for sure. I'm looking for an LOD break on SPY. I don't know if I want to. I'm not in 0 DTs, but I'm in 1 DTs on SPY again. 685s. Man, bear trapping for now. I might have to wait until some other time. This shit is literally just 0 DT for now. Gaming. 10 bounced into 1005. That is showing as. Man, this thing is crazy. Palantir is fucking gaming. I think this is dangerous. What's going on? I think they're wasting time here. They could bear trap, but they could also bull trap here using that algo range. Man, I wish I can just literally find out, right? I just wanna kick out all the non-real watchers because it's so annoying when they just go like in and out. Just really do. Like the worst thing is the people that go in and out and then literally they miss out and then they're like, "Oh, what are you in now? Oh, what are you doing now?" Like just the worst fucking thing ever. Like stay away. It is so annoying. I cannot even describe the feeling. Can't even describe the feeling because I know for a fact they're not even real watchers. So, and cycle here is crazy. All right, cycle MACD bullish, volume bullish, but stuck at the algo range, 685.50. Pivot point, floor. The cycle confirmation is just hard to say long right now. It is hard to say short too, but it's just creating a huge, dangerous cycle right here at a pivot point. The pros are just watching what's going on because I can't even describe it. The chances of both happening is fairly huge. I'm gonna run up here, run down here. At the floor, deciding right above the 4 p.m. previous day. No, it's aside from the work thing. It's something to do with when things go right or something. I'm calling it right anyway. I know I'm best, but I'm just saying like when the candles look like it's going right, it's like, oh yeah, I want to be here. And then when the candles, like, I'm still deducting it right anyway. And when the candles, I call it out, and then it's like I can't even describe it. I don't even know. Because I'm not even looking for the shit to go down constantly. It's just people think that, and it's just, yeah, I could kind of see it in the way they act, and the way they watch, and the way they, react to certain things. But at the end of the day, I don't really care, right? If people want to watch and they want to not miss out, they don't miss out, and they deduct. If they literally they miss out, I don't know, they do. So I'm just focusing on bullshit right now. All right, I'm gonna focus real quick. Palantir is doing crazy stuff right now. This is Can't even call it a bull trap or a bear trap. This is bow trapping on Palantir. So far, wasting time. Into the week. SPY is at the floor. Yeah, it's something aside from that. Just patiently watching. Alright, I am wanting, but me wanting something has nothing to do with what the market is doing now. So what the market is doing, it is literally just cycling, wasting bull and bear's time, giving it some resetness on the 0DT, if that makes sense. Alright, we're going to send the SPX put to call ratio. Alright, the SPX put to call ratio is being updated now in our group chat. It looks like there is more chop to be expected. There is a lot of puts, a lot of calls. Sadly. Still. Unless they decide to go one. I see more, I don't know. I kind of see more calls than puts, to be honest, but it's like there's a lot of puts too, to be fair, right? 6,832, 6,875, a lot of puts, but 6,882, 6,930 is filled with calls too. So they're about to do something up or down. It's just after a little bit of burning, they might burn the other side too. That is the type of thinking that I kind of come up with, right? But that doesn't mean I speculate on that. I'm just saying I could see it happening, and when they do, I will be able to tell more than to hope and assume and speculate, because I am looking through the possibilities with logical facts. There's an algo range on Palantir at 1010. Bears are coming on Palantiri. Bears are coming on Palantiri. They just need to break this down through Erie. Not like this. Come on. Into 10:15. Alright, I want to see a push down on SPY here as well. Time is 10:15. SPY doesn't look bearish at all. Palantir looking bearish, so maybe something, but I don't know. Maybe nothing about to happen on SPY. I want something to happen on Palantir right here, right now. Time is 10:15 and 13 seconds. Weird. Right, this may be QQQ doing something right now. SPY is holding. QQQ is still holding too. Market is no direction, neutral. Almost looking candle wise at the algo range. Can't fly, can't reject. What? I don't like this. Candle building on Palantir though, but right, either VWAP or spike candle down. It might not even be for 20 minutes, but one of them's bound to happen. And now that is making it look bullish. SPY is changing every second. What the f? Why can't Palantir and SPY go at the same time? This is pissing me off. Very hard to keep track of both when they're doing different shit. Oh, my leg just went to sleep. Man, Palantir is testing me. Right? They were literally like at 8 a.m. right? The candles on Robinhood was going red up, red green, red green, red green, red green, red green, red green. Oh my god. Insane wedge forming. I want to draw a quick one. Bearish. Not SPY. This shit is weird. It's building a wedge. Right? Either breaks that or breaks that. It's just inside a wedge. I don't know. I can't even call SPY bearish. This shit is just trolling-ish. Straight up. What's trolling? Come on, baby girl. Baby girl! Time is 10:20. They're rejecting off of 10:15, trying. The bears are trying. The MACD is being used to go lower, trying. But the candles are... It just needs to be super fast. Now it's making everybody look at that, and now they're thinking bearish, so that is not good. Time is 10:20 and 30 seconds. Palantir is bull trapping. SPY is wasting time. Bull trapping and bear trapping. Bull trapping and bear trapping. Still, or candle is flickering lights. Time is now. Oh shit, this is 10:20 already. Sorry. This candle is 10:20. It did not go lower than 10:10 still here. Right, it is still contained within some smaller algo range, looks like to me. Now I can't. Yeah, I'm just gonna shut up. I'm gonna shut up. I'm not gonna call stuff on tiny ass candles, so I'm gonna just let the cycle build. Confirmation. Build. That candle was horrendous. Man, they're hovering this thing like crazy on Palantir. Way overbought, and it is just hovering up there. In blue sky territories, 190s today. These candles are atrocious. I don't even know anymore on SPY. SPX put to call ratio is split. All trapped. All extremes at least. It looks like it's algo ranging here as well on Palantir. It's algo ranging freaking everywhere. Wow, what the fuck is going on today? Something different today on Palantir too. This thing, I've never seen it be like this today. This is some advanced level. Advanced level. Fucking trap all sides! What the fuck? Oh my. And QQQ going lower. IWM flying. Since 10:15, there's a major difference going on here. Something to watch out for. IWM is flying since 10:10, 10:15. QQQ is rejecting since 10:15. There's a major difference. All right, I think something's about to happen. Or waste time. Wow. All right, now QQQ is bouncing on this. Now we are at VWAP. All right. That thing is flipping. To trust that or not, though, this could be the fake out because the indexes have a major difference here. So there's a lot of calls and puts for them to cross VWAP and go over. It would take a lot of power. And there's a lot of bears here too, but there's a lot of fucking calls up here too, and they're right at the middle now. I think they're wasting time killing off bears. I think they're gonna go lower later. That's what I think. Why? Because I'm in 1 DTE and they're doing work to my 1 DTE, so that's my opinion. I don't know how, but I think this is some advanced level bull trapping, but like into the end of the day or some shit. They're bear trapping right now too, so you can't lie. They're bull trapped and bear trapped. No direction in the middle, right? Sideways. It's just later, almost. Right now, rejection coming off of VWAP. Palantir. I think this is gonna go 186 to the end of the day, but like this shit is continuously staying too. I cannot lie. It keeps making a lower low, extending the cycle, but it doesn't go lower. So this could be a bear trap, big time on Palantir, or they're wasting time waiting for the market to figure it out. That's my opinion. Everyone has different opinions, but I've kind of seen different things. So this could also be a bear trap. This could be a bull trap, but it's basically a time trap. Time trap. VIX is 1608. Higher than yesterday. VIX is higher than yesterday. How the fuck does that make sense? Wow. I don't know. They're bearish on Palantir at the minimum. SPY is holding this shit like crazy. I'd stayed a game and wasting time. Burning bulls at the tippy top. Burning bears at the tippy bottom at the middle. That's what I see. Man, it's pissing me off, this Palantir shit. Getting squeezed up and going lower and getting squeezed up like... What the fuck is this candle? Coming in crazy. Jesus fucking Christ. Barcoding like nothing on Palantir, but these candles are no joke. This... Come on. Candles are no joke. Going to somewhere up here, trying. Candles are no joke. Showing stuff. The 1 minute MACD being used to hover at least at the minimum extendedly. At the minimum. Okay, now it's not a wedge, it is a bullish channel. Okay, we call out reality here. Come on, Palantir. If Palantir goes to 185 today, I will scream. So, all right, I already am letting you know. Rejection at VWAP. Time is 10:30. Right, they rejected at 10:25 at the last minute, at the bottom of the breaking down. But time is only 10:30. There's still so much time left. It's been 1 hour since the market opened. No cycle confirmation, nothing until this low breaks at 685.65. No confirmation, nothing. They are just showing green, showing red, showing green, showing red until something breaks. 955, or you could argue like 1005 down here, right? And there's so many algo ranges, so technically speaking, you could say 10, 20, 10, 10, 10, 1005, but everything is within algo ranges like nothing. That is what I mean by this is something people haven't really been looking at or seen yet, but I have seen this shit. So what am I talking about? The 5-minute inside breakout, fake out, and now we're inside. This is, you cannot lie. Advanced level something. Advanced level something. Mind of its own, SPY. Wasting time like perfectly. Looked like it was gonna fly, looked like it was gonna drop, looked like it was gonna fly, looked like it was gonna drop, fly, drop, fly, drop, fly even more, drop, fly even more, drop even more, fly even more. This is crazy. Right? There's people stuck up there, there's people stuck down there, and there's people stuck everywhere here. So, new money, old money. Candle. Wow. I don't know. This is crazy now. Candle is insane. Right. Making it look like it was going to fly. Making it look like it was going to fly. Like, I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore. This is creating another algo range at 10:30 here. This is disgusting. Almost disgusting work. Perfectly. I think our poll was way too early. We should have waited like 20-30 minutes because my guess was that they were going to waste time here. But I'm not going to lie, this candle made me internally think bullish too, and this candle made me think internally bearish too. It's just, you know, the system, the rules, the deductions are more sometimes likely than not because they're from previous, you know, examples of what has happened. You know, they make certain probabilities higher than not. So, but this is, I don't know, I haven't seen this shit in a while, and I guess, you know, you can count this as one huge spike candle, and they're what, testing the middle to the roof or something at this point. That's what you kind of like. You know how we get an intraday spike candle, guys? Like this is basically like a testing range somewhere, right? Testing range to go lower, testing range to go higher. Nobody really knows, but all it is for now, since 9:55 into 10:30, 35 minutes at the minimum. It's just been stuck inside this little big range, small big range. Right, so do we get a fake out, breakout? Do we get a breakout itself? Or do we get a rejection from the roof, come down here and bear trap again or something? I don't know. Let's see. MACD is bullish. Everything bought back slowly. It's just, this is looking weird candle-wise. Top of the wedge now. 5-minute has been completely neutralized, almost. Palantir is going lower. IWM is trying to come higher. And QQQ is going lower. This shit makes no sense. QQQ going lower. IWM and SPY going higher. You cannot make this up. There's massive confusion here. Right at VWAP. What is that candle? Coming in spiked down like that communist hammer candle. I don't want to say the word bearish, to be honest, but I don't know. I think 0DT, they're cooking, right? On a walk. Right? They're making Chinese food on a walk, and you know what I'm saying. All right, Palantir going. All right, everybody mute up. Everybody mute up. Woohoo! Emperor Sidious said, do it. Emperor Palpatine this. Do it. Do it. Do. Do. Bears are trying. Do it. Bears are trying here. SPY looks crap. That's what I'm saying. Bears trying, maybe. SPY looks crap. Come on, Palantiri. Come on, Palantiri. Palantiri. Don't do me dirty, Do me nice. Market, do me nice. Do me nice. Time is 10:30. LOD is testing. SPY is going lower. Holy fuck, today looks crazy. Alright. Ain't going front, right? My PL look crazy today, but I ain't gonna front. Look at the WhatsApp group. Fucking spiked up crazy. Actually, spiked up, down, spiked up crazy, spiked up, down, spiked up crazy, right? Crazy! Crazy! Come on, baby! Oh my god. Do me nice, Palantiri! Right? Ray! Fuck. Come on. Bears. Push it to at least somewhere here. Bottom of the VWAP. This could be a bear trap right here still. This is the LOD floor hoping on Palantir. Oh, actually, this is the LOD. LOD, Palantir, new LOD. I'm about to start dancing. Come on, baby. Don't. Come on, baby. New LOD. Why? This is the most recent one. 188.75. Bulls are trying on SPY for 1 minute. So it did look crap on SPY, right? I said Palantiri looks okay. SPY looks crap, and they are. This is crazy now. Crapping. This is pure crapping. What in the wow. You know, I called out 40 seconds ago. This could perhaps be a bear trap too, but I'm not gonna lie, seeing it is kind of crazy. And, you know, seeing it visually is kind of fucking crazy. Oh my god, I can't believe that just... it would be crazier to see this shit now reject and go lower, but I mean, I don't know now. Wow. Now 50-50, I'm not gonna lie. Bulls are coming back alive on Palantir from the new floor. New floor. QQQ bouncing too from the rejection above 630 still. Alright. They are showing a bounce if they're going lower today. If they're going lower, they're showing rejections, I guess, too. Showing both like nothing. Palantir is bearish right now. MACD going down. I am hungry. SPY is going crazy high. Not crazy high, but not down. It's fucking crazy hovering. Is IWM running right now? Like, what the fuck is... QQQ rejecting still. IWM flying, new HOD. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, there's a crazy difference. Alright, QQQ going lower. IWM, new HOD flying. SPY is so confused right now. You got to look at IWM. IWM is flying. QQQ is rejecting. SPY is fucking confused. All right, SPY is Confucius. That is weird. I do not want a bear trap here on Palantir, but I'm not gonna lie. Something different today. Now we are at the true midpoint almost. This is the real midpoint, above VWAP at least. All right. We are actually at the 0.5 perfectly now. Somewhere. Hit it, and now we're above it. Weird as fuck. I might leave Palantir here and then figure out SPY later, but I'm more in Palantir here than SPY, not gonna lie. I am looking for way lower than this shit on Palantir at the minimum, 1040. But SPY holding it like that, I don't see Palantir going lower if SPY is going higher today like this, so I'm a little bit worried. All right. Palantir follows QQQ, but still, market will not go that much lower without each other. Market will not go that much higher without each other. They are confusing each other. IWM is now trying to go green, red by 10 cents. QQQ is bounced trying slightly from 3 minutes ago at 10:35. SPY is trying to look bullish for sure since 10:20 at the minimum, like really trying, but this is the midpoint. That is a reality to remember. That reality means there is risk, long or short, but all right, looking more bearish now. But I mean, I don't know. I think it was burning 0 DTs, and now it reset. It could do whatever here. That's what I think. All right, let's see. New LOD on Palantir and bounce trying or something. Palantir MACD is bearish right now. Bearish. Trying to go bearish. I think I could see it somewhere near 170, somewhere definitely 176, 187, but I'm hoping on 170, 185.95 today. Hoping. SPY is bear pushing. Time is 10:40. There is no confirmation, nothing except QQQ going lower. God did. QQQ is at 629.73. It dropped 630. Psychological number at 10:35. That is an important thing to remember, right? I am starving. I am printing! Palantir, come on! Come on! Go, 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 Palantir! Way more. Fuck. Way more. Come on, baby. Way more. Way fucking more. I got in yesterday. I added more. Way more, please. Way more. Come on. Oh, God, did it! Up now, crazy. Already. 7% on my count. Come on. I'm going greedy. I am starving. Fuck. I gotta go eat after this shit, I think. I am. Come on, baby. 10:40. Alright, Sir Alex Carp. Sir Alex Carp. I love Palantir. I just love the cycles. 1040. Algo range created or something here going on. 1040 rejection at 1037, the first minute of the 1040 candle. And now we are at 1042, the last minute of the 1040 candle. And 1045 is here in 40 seconds. Oh, I'm hungry. God damn. My stomach rumbling crazy. Oh my god. Actually in pain. Come on, baby girl. Baby do 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 do. Baby do 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 do. Come on. Palantir. Love you, baby. Oh yeah. Come on. Oh, come. I am fucking wanting it right now. Come on. They could burn calls and then burn puts after. Somewhere LOD bounce or new LOD is what I'm thinking here. $10.45 time is. Man. Testing the fuck out of me right now on Palantir. Man. Crazy. Fuck. Bull trap trying. Alright, the bulls are in danger in my opinion here. Let's go! Come on! LOD this bitch on SPY. Please. 10:45. Expedite this now. Come on. 10:45. 10:50 is here in 50 seconds. Alright, 10:45 is bounce showing. I think this is fake. I think this is fake. Maybe I'm hoping big time here. Oh my god, if this thing reverts up on Palantir, looking crazy bearish, but that's, you know, when it looks crazy bearish or bullish is when they usually revert it. God. 10:50 is here now, 5 seconds. Unbearable candles. This is crazy. Alright, please don't yell. I got you. Wow. Blood is boiling. Starting to get my napkins ready. No, I'm kidding. Bounce trying. Reality is 10:45. Time is 10:50. Oh my god. Uh-uh. Bears are getting... Man, in 2 minutes. I don't even... Cycle is being created here. We're back above VWAP. Algo arranging. What the f... Making it very hard into the end before even the decision. That is... QQQ bouncing from 629.5 at 10:45 3 minutes ago. IWM is still going higher. Is that 250.06? Either it's a major bear trap here or it's a major bull trap here. Or it's trapping everyone. Wow. Off at 10:45 into 10:50. I guess it's just be patient to just watch what happens with the cycle. This is crazy cycle, and now I'm part of the LOD floor hopers on Palantir. SPY low-key, I guess, too. Right, they are. Hope trapping both on SPY still. That is crazy. They went from 686.30 to 685.60. So that's quite a bit drop too, but it bounced perfectly at one of these algo ranges. I didn't mark all of them because it's crazy, but that is what's going on right now. There's support at every single one of these levels. It's disgusting. They're going higher and they're not showing it until the end. If they're going lower, they definitely ain't showing it until the end. That is something. We all agree with that, right? They're literally trying to fake out both until the one real direction moment basically is what I'm feeling right here. This is going up, down, down, up, down, up, down. They're gonna do this until boom, or do this until boom, right? That's what I'm feeling. That's what I'm really feeling. Right? I'm gonna draw a purple box here. Right? I don't want to speculate that it's gonna happen now because people that are thinking now have been getting completely crushed even until 10:40, 10:45, and 10:50. So something different is all we can say. Something clearly different going on today. Today, different day. IWM flying, QQQ going lower, rejecting, trying, and SPY is at the middle, dancing. Right, it's dancing with the bears, it's dancing with the bulls, it's at a ball. Right, it's at a fucking party ball right now. I don't know. That's why I don't want to call anything on SPY right now. I'm just watching interestedly, just like everyone else, I think. But do realize, go look at QQQ and go look at IWM yourself. It is literally doing different things. That is weird. That is also dangerous. Both sides. That's the reality. Right? It's literally what? Divergence at the roof, right? But divergence index, and it just makes things different. Right? There was a divergence at the roof yesterday. And that's how the day was a little bit different, right? Today, the day is a little bit different, with the indexes having different direction, different power, different something behind it. So keep that in mind. Right? I'm pretty sure if we ask, does it look bearish or bullish, you'll get different answers because someone's looking at SPY, someone's looking at IWM, someone's looking at QQQ, right? I feel like if you ask a QQQ person, they're going to be like, oh, it looks bearish. And if you ask a SPY IWM person, they're going to be like, oh, this looks bullish, or this looks like neutral at SPY. So that's something, you got to acknowledge, right? That's something that's going on. So I'm just trying to be non-biased and be logical. You know what I mean? I'm trying to be as real as possible. What I say is not literally just right. I'm taking consideration and being like, you know what I mean? Like I'm putting importance on all sides and reality, right? Reality-based logical deducting analyzation. So yeah, straight up, this is no direction yet. No clear direction yet. Palantir, I would say bearish, but the thing is bouncing continuously. So I am being patient. I have a lot of time. That's true too. The market gapped up crazy. 2 days in a row now. QQQ and SPY. So like 3 days in a row, but there's two gaps. Right? What William is saying is true. But the thing is, like, they could hover this thing into the end of the day. They could hover this thing into after hours. You know what I mean? That's exactly. I agree with J&J. J&J said it's earnings week, so it could keep. I don't know about gapping up, but at the minimum, it could hover. Is what I'm saying. It is so bullish. The market is gapping up. It could, at the minimum, hover. Right? They could have the power to hover until whenever they want. After hours, 3:30, 2 p.m., 12, 11. Nobody knows. But all we do know is their cycle is being built. All we do know is there's massive zero DT. They're gaming, and I also agree with you, William. But we also have to agree with the fact that it is literally just hovering for now. That's what we mean. J&J, it's just called logical deducting, right? It's not really called hoping on candles, but it's just literally having knowledge of options. It's having knowledge of GEX, what GEX means. Right? It doesn't mean it's guaranteed, but GEX definitely means it's a magnet. Higher probability, smart money, thinking towards, that's what GEX means. So yeah. It's like a magnet, right? Not because the institutions want it, because of the retail positioning in their institutional systems, and because of our positioning, their positioning is based on our positioning. So yeah, I agree with both of you guys, right? We just got to understand the exact systematic thing of everything. SPY, IWM, QQQ, GEX, right? Earnings week, timing, everything, right? News catalyst. This is why we pay attention to everything. Some weird candle coming here at 10:55. Confirmation rejecting trying on SPY. This is 1050 rejection too. 1055. There's technically no cycle confirmation until this low breaks at 1050 because technically speak, yeah, what in the candle is that? Did you see that? Spiked down and immediately turned green. That what did you guys see that? What the what just happened? I caught that barely because I was looking at it, but like what? Did you guys caught that, right? It spiked down and the color turned green instantly. You couldn't even see the spike down. The spike down was green. Yo, please tell me you guys saw that, right? That is weird. Doji candle happening on the one. It's an octagon I saw. Yeah, that is weird. Breaking news. President Trump and Japan's Prime Minister Takaichi officially signs a landmark deal too. That was yesterday. Secure, critical earth, and blah blah blah. Interesting. Market is at the middle. I think it's about to decide what to do. Something going crazy for me. Palantir and SPY puts are coming back alive slowly. Candles are green, but it's coming back alive. I don't know why. Because I'm in Palantir and SPY right now, so something. One of the other. We have FOMC rate cut decision at 2 p.m. tomorrow. Hopefully, you guys join us for the live stream. 2 p.m. at Wednesday. 2:30 is when Jerome Powell will be live. We will be live for the speech. So join us. It'll be a big day. Big day. That is coming in weird on Palantir, showing continuously bullish, but we are at the floor. We just broke the floor. Thing is bearish on SPY. It's so weird, right? QQQ and Palantir is not going at the same time with SPY here. All right, I said I think bulls are in danger at 10:45, but honestly, I think the bears are in danger here too. This is looking neutrally messed up. All right, but if QQQ goes lower, there's a possibility. It's just constantly right at the algo range, 685, 71. I just want $3 more down on Palantir. I don't even want more. This is 11. 1055 created an algo range. We went lower into 11. We are back within the algo range that was created 3 minutes ago. That is literally what's going on right now. Almost wasting time. This is... Can't even call this bullish or bearish, or it would be biased. Because it's bullish and bearish. Bullish, bearish, bullish, bearish. Going lower high, higher low. It's crazy. It's pretty crazy. Let's look at QQQ. QQQ is bouncing, trying. Palantir is in a bullish channel from the floor. So not a bullish channel, but a ascending channel. Breaking, trying. I'm hoping. Breaking, try. I'm hoping. SPY is an SPY is an ascending channel and not breaking down at the minimum. just insane. Can't even imagine 0 DT right now because what the like the 1 DT going up and down. No, we definitely coming in balancing and rejecting. Getting a smaller range, trading range. Sorry, give me 1 second. I'm scratching my eyes. And the shit out of my eyes. This POC is right here too. This VWAP has insane power. Not gonna lie. Contained like crazy. Volume neutral on the 5. This is how directionless it is. Bearish on the 15. Bearish on the 30. I think this is bearish. They're just hovering it because of the 0 DT. God did. I'm up crazy now on Palantir. I'm up 9% on my account. Account going fucking wild. God did. Alright, sharing my daily PL and Robin Hoodie. Come on. LOD. 187.82. Things are expediting, trying on Palantir. Palantir. Come on, baby. Fuck, am I being greedy? Man. I'm in 200 and 197.5 Palantir. God damn. God damn. Why do I want more? I'm being greedy as fuck. It's too early. Wow, come on. Fudge. Why do I feel like they're gonna do some BS on Palantir into tomorrow, just like the market? Alright, the market hovers, Palantir will go right back up into tomorrow, so god damn. Now we're just like one more spike down. I'm gonna start leaving. I think I'm being greedy as fuck right now, so market is wow, this is crazy. You cannot make this up. We're getting a lower high, and lower. We're getting a higher low, higher low, higher low. Like, wow. Palantir bought a big trap or something on Palantir. I don't know. This might be a big bear trap. The market. Imagine the market blows up $3 right here. Holy fuck. I'm scared now. I'm scared as fuck now. Are things looking bullish or bearish on other names? Tesla looking flying. What the What? What is Tesla at? 360, 462. Oh my god. Oh my god, Tesla's at 462 right now. Oh my god, that's crazy. Wow. Meta all-time highs? No. NVIDIA? Oh my god. That's disgusting. 192. Near. Wow. Tesla. Wow. 462. Oh my fuck. What did I just see? Google down. At all-time highs yesterday though. Microsoft. I can't even say the number. 544. New all-time highs today. Microsoft up 2.6%. Wow. All right, today is a new all-time high for Microsoft day. That thing went from yesterday at close 531. It is at 544. That explains it. Today, crazy bullish. Just like a day or two ago. That low-key explains it. You guys remember a day or two ago, it was Apple, right? Now it's Microsoft. Remember that OpenAI news? Microsoft up crazy. Microsoft up crazy. That is crazy. Oh my god. Big names just taking turns booming up. Wow. 2 days ago, I think it was Apple. And then yesterday it might have been NVIDIA or something. It was Apple and the day too. But everything. Alright, so low key, it's not even the bulls in danger. It's bears in danger today because of Microsoft, unless something changes. Microsoft so damn bullish. Palantir is bounce trying here. Alright, let's hit the likes, folks. We have 160 people. Push the likes up. Thank you. I will update the SPX put to call ratio. This is 1110, 1108 on top of VWAP again. On top of the algo range. Broke from the bottom to the top. At the minimum, SPY is going up and down, not going lower because of Microsoft today, in my opinion, again, like Apple. Not going higher either because there's a crap ton of calls up there. That explains the rejection at VWAP for the last 20th time. Alright, that is... And I would love to see a rejection on Palantir, but the thing may not come. Right, if the supports here break, if the algo ranges start breaking down, then something. But until then, every single time bouncing from the bottom of the wedge. Every single time. Right, now the candle's coming in thick, but I mean now this is the test of the bottom of the wedge. Let's see if the bottom of the wedge breaks down or what. bears are coming in thick on SPY. Like, I'm talking thick. Motherfuckers are coming in, swinging like Muhammad Ali. Right? Let's see if this is real though. Break of the bottom. Algo range perfect bounce. It did not break that algo range. Time is 11:10. 11:10 is deciding what to do into 11:15. 11:15 is here in 33 seconds. Now the bulls aren't trying to show. We will get an answer in 22 seconds. Into 11:15. 11:15 is here. LOD at 11:05 on Palantir. Bounce into 11:10. SPY is deciding right now, right here. Time is 11:15 right now. Either it breaks that low or it bounces and holds these algo ranges. If this breaks, it's a little bit bearish here than that. If it doesn't, bear trap again. Go into the wedge again and then try to break out. I'm dreaming on Palantir right now, no cap. This must be bearish a little bit. This is a little bit now more bearish. Cycle confirmation candles are trying to show, but no big candles coming. No follow through candle, just testing. Bearish now. Low key bearish. Candle changes in 11 seconds on the one. Right, the 1 minute candle changes in 1 minute still. That is still 50 seconds left. That is looking crazy on the 5. Alright, balance is showing for the first 20 seconds. $30. Is this fake or what? Is this real? Man, next major support is 685.35. But wedges. Crazy day today. IWM, SPY, QQQ, all over the place. Algo range 11:15. 11:10 bounce to 11:15 bounce to 11:15 showing. The thing is a different breed sometimes, and this is a different fucking breed right now. Right, but no matter what, I'll never get tired of this shit. The crazy thing is we never broke this high, so it shows the bullish cycle was 2 minutes and we're inside that candle. That's the craziest thing of all this shit right here. Right, so this candle is throwing it off by going to the middle or going above it, and it's saying, hey, we're either in a bullish cycle here, or hey, this entire cycle about to be faked out and they're going to go lower into later. That's what it's saying to me. Who is right? I think they're about to go lower into the end of the day, but I don't fucking know. IWM and SPY is going higher. At least SPY is holding. QQQ is like slightly in a downward trend right now. SPY is in a downward trend technically too, but doesn't look like it because of IWM looking strong. New HOD hovering at the pre-market high of the day. So, and there's still a lot of time left. The market opened 1 hour and 30 minutes ago, 45 minutes ago. Time is now 11:20. Things so goddamn long. Oh my god. Man, what is this bounce on SPY? 11:20 bounce. Back in the wedge. Showing midpoint of all these drops, right? From somewhere to here, above the midpoint. 11:20. Not a lot of active people in chat today, huh? It's just the same 3 for the last 30 minutes. Not a lot of people in chat. Or maybe it's too much chat. I don't know. There we are. We all are scared. We all are scared. You all are watching the chat or chart, you mean? That is funny. Edison said, market is too choppy to comments. LOL. Everybody's on the tip of their toes right now. Rat said, too busy praying. Yeah, that is fucking hilarious, man. That is Jess says busy pulling my hair out. That is fucking hilarious. Juice is not doing anything this chop fest. LOL. Smith says I've been holding a foot and this profits barely got out at the bottom. Everybody's stressed. Everybody's literally just speechless, breathless, like waiting and waiting and watching. All right, either we're gonna test here 686, right, or 685.41. It's a $1 range, so you know, either or. All right, you guys vote, right? Let's do a vote right now. Who thinks the higher number coming, right, at 686.40? Who thinks the lower number coming? Or who thinks none of them's coming? Can we just let's just see it right now, right? This is a massive, massive, massive candle here. So we're basically doing like a last poll for the next an hour or two because we haven't been doing much here for the last hour or two. So you either think 686.40 is coming or you think 675. I think 675. Say whatever, this thing's coming. Six. Everyone's saying lower now. All right, this is, man, on candles, right? This is not good. This is not good. On candles now, everyone's saying lower. Watch this shit go rip up. Like, I'm holding my breath too. I'm not gonna lie. Everyone, all right. Charles says lower. Octagon says lower. Jennifer says lower. Harris says lower number coming. John says I've been yelling at my ceiling. All right, we're only saying this because the last 3 candles red, so we'll really see. This poll was supposed to be done somewhere here, right? When we got like the candle indecision, I guess. Bears are coming, I guess. Time is 11:25 and a little bit. I'm gonna delete this number, right? But we are stuck in a huge range right now. That is just a sad truth. Completely no direction here, just scalper's world. All right, imagine if the thing bounces here, right? Because there's so many people bearish, and the candles are in just slow mo, and there's so many bears here, and they rip it up again, and then they do something on the day, right? That's something that you look, you gotta expect too. Is these people do whatever they want, right? These people, as in us, right? The market. A candle coming in so slow, testing the LOD maybe. It is coming in so slow. Wow, now it's stacking like wow. Now it's stacking after bearish, bullish, bearish, bullish, bearish, bullish, bearish, bullish, bullish, bearish, bullish. Like wow. Now it's stacking, but now it could bounce because everybody. All right, 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 low key is here since 1040. Okay, we're gonna draw the cycle. That is what's low key done. The market is in a 3/3 box here. It could go lower. It could trap. Showing trap 1125, but no confirmation yet. So it could go lower, but it's doing it slow as hell. Not gonna lie. Palantir looks like it could trap right now, right here. Can't even deny it. It's at the verge. Can't even deny it. SPY is looking lower. Let's go look at the Qs real quick. Q. Mountain. Let's go Q. 630 regained though. After it lost 630 in one single candle. Came back to it. It says I am deleting this now. It's old news. Wind direction is neutral or north from 9:55 until the candles, and the cycle confirmation tells us it is no longer north or neutral by breaking the floor. The floor is at 685.13. It's 50 cents below. Right. Either bear traps heavy here, or I could see a spike red. I am hoping for a spike red. Low key, I don't know. The thing is primed for something. 10:30 is here in 1 minute. $11:30, I mean. And they are bounce showing every time. They even show lower every fucking time. It's the previous low of the day on the Q, on Palantir. Sorry, not the Qs. Breaking out of some sort of downward trend here. SPY is wow, lower, bear, bull trap, LOD, come on. LOD this bitch. Come on, Palantir, come back. Palantir, come back. 11:30. Spike candle red. Right? Did not break the floor. Extending the cycle. 3/3. This is the 3/3. That is reality. I hate how it's bouncing, market going lower, and thing going lower, and market bouncing. I hate that. I hate that. I hate that. I hate that. Wow. LOD testing. Floor. Hope. Testing. This is the previous low of the day. Into resistance and or support. This is true floor testing. Hoping candles are flying. They are showing bullish, but it's low-key bearish. No bounce. They can QQQ bouncing, trying 630. So I guess that could be bullish psychologically speaking, but so weird. QQQ bouncing, SPY going lower. That shit. So weird. IWM is going lower, that's why. Alright, now Palantir is at the previous low of the day. Turned into resistance and or support. Sorry, previous, yeah. $11.30. Bears are trying on SPY. No confirmation for bulls yet. LOD testing. I just need one nice candle on SPY. Holy fuck. 1127 is the low. 1130 is testing the low of 1127. 1130, same time. 1135 is here in 1 minute and 29 seconds. Wow. Taking fucking forever. 11:35 is here in 48 seconds now. Come on. LOD. Previous 4 p.m. close. Testing. 685.34. We are trying to break the bottom of this humongous candle here at 685.29. There's our pushing to the floor trying. This is the floor hope. LOD dream testing. When direction is south if it breaks the low of this candle at 685.12. We are in a 3/3 extending lower since 11, somewhere up there, 11:40. Sorry, 10:40. God did. God did. Come on. Now there's about to be a divergence on SPY and QQQ. Or not. QQQ going with SPY. IWM rejecting together from the roof 250. Palantir is trying to go. Things are so slow. Fuck. Hands are fucking sweating. Oh my god. Here we go. Bears are pushing to the floor. LOD about to break. LOD breaking. In this candle, most likely 3/3. 11:35. Time is. Wind direction is still south. Testing the floor. About to be officially south if it breaks this floor. 9:55. I'm slowly leaving right now in SPY. One contract at a time. God did. LOD breaking. I'm gonna fucking leave a batch in the next minute if they break the latch. If they break the LOD here. LOD broke. Wind direction is south. Now they're about to go lower. I need a big ass candle. Fuck that. I'm not waiting all that shit for that tiny ass. Right? I want a big ass piece of the cake. Give me a fucking big ass piece of the cake. 11:35 previous low of the day. Alright. I'm starting to leave right now. Fuck this. One at a time. One at a time. You're gonna go lower. In my opinion. Let's go! Crazy! Alright, I'm leaving fucking a batch right now. Leaving half. LOD just broke. LOD just broke. Fuck. Oh my, I need another red candle. Not filling. Come on! A little down. Fuck. 32% up. I'm fucking leaving anyway. Fuck it. Alright. Bounce trying. Off of 11:35. That shit was what the fuck? Spike candle. Wind direction is south officially. Making me wait. I haven't left. 11:40. Come on. Time is 11:40. 11:35 created an algo range at the floor. Palantir gapped up candle at 11:35, creating an algo range at the floor. Anyway, all this fucking shit for little. Come on, fucking more. 11:35 is bouncing. Time is 11:40. Okay, bears are. They're showing a bear trap. Still dangerous. There's a lot of calls. There's a lot of puts too, but what I see is some advanced level. Was that gap filled? It already gap filled. I don't know what you're talking about. Gap's already gone. You're talking about something that happened in the morning. Gap is already gone. $11.35 is bouncing on Palantir. Palantir, weakery. If people keep leaving and coming back, like people that are leaving, just stay away, please. No offense, but I don't take any offense either. I just do your thing, man. But no offense. 11:40 at the previous day, 4 p.m. We might chop here now. Oh. What in the yeah, we might chop here now. Not a big range today. $1.90 range. But it is in a downward trend right now. Just made a lower low from the HOD. So let's see if this thing reverts up. Put this thing conservative. I don't even want to draw it, but there is some sort of downward trend here. Some sort of downward trend. And we did go to 651.21 rather than 686 something. But they were showing continuous bounce and roof and continuous above midpoint, right, on purpose. There's a lot of bulls at the roof. There's a lot of bulls at the midpoint too, and there's a lot of bears here too, but there's a lot of bulls at the midpoint and the roof. That is true. Bears are still here trying. I don't know in this cycle, but I think today. Look at that candle rejecting crazy. Wow, fucking bears are crazy right now. I ain't gonna lie, SPY going lower. This is bearish. I think they're gonna go break that candle, right? This is really bearish, right? I think they're gonna go break that candle, but they could bear trap big time, bounce it, and then do something later too. But let's see if this thing knifes down. The VIX is going higher, 16.30. Right? It is important to have your eye on the volatility index right now. The volatility index is helping puts. The volatility index is helping the candles test the floor. The volatility index is not helping the confirmation to bounce. It's confirmation trying, but the bounces are weird. It's coming in super flashy in the beginning, and then it hovers inside that range and then goes lower. That is annoying. On the test of this candle, I'm gonna leave fucking everything on SPY. I'll figure it out. 1 DT. And maybe I'm hoping, I'm looking for it. 11:45, and we are at the previous low of the day, turned into resistance and or support. I am up 34% on one DTE, and then I added some, but I'm trying to leave it all. A new LOD. New LOD. Bears are pushing for the floor. My PL choppy up crazy today. I've never seen it like this ever. Fucking wild. Oh my god. Pretty crazy. Here we go. LOD testing. LOD testing. What the fuck is Palantir doing? That is. $11:45. Time is. We're so oversold. No volume. Bearish on the 5. I'm going to send the SPX put to call ratio. They're hurting all the calls from earlier. But there's a lot of puts here. Lower. They're going lower. Candles trying. Man, come on. So slow. Terrible. 1 minute MACD. Terrible 1 minute MACD. Every single candle can do whatever it wants almost. $11.45 bounce showing for 1 single minute into $11.50, creating some sort of miniature wedge here. Wow, what the f... Man. Doesn't look like... Why doesn't it look like she's trying it today, man? Fuck. Market is bouncing off the floor. Floor did not break. Cannot make this bounce up. What the fuck? This bounce. You cannot make this bounce up. Like, what the fuck is this bounce? Look at that algo range. Look at the previous day 4 p.m. What the fuck? Well, you cannot make this rejection up either. Like, what is that rejection? Oh my god. Crazy. Look at this coming back. It looked crazy down there too, but cycle being created here. Confirmation higher or lower happening at the LOD. Wow, what the f... You know, it's crazy. That was the midpoint too, right, of this morning drop. We were at the midpoint and then we made a new LOD, right, making a downward trend continuously. And then now it's like, right, deciding whether to go to the top of the channel or to accelerate. And it's showing go to the top of the channel again, but time is around that time, 12. Right, and for them to go up, they would relieve all the calls. I'm thinking they're about to destroy them all and then think about doing any sort of... Shit is so slow though. I don't know. It's bear trapping since here too, so technically it's basically been destroying everyone. But here to here, 1040, 1120 to 1135. 1040 to 11, something happened. This is horrendous on Palantir, but it do what it do. It bounced so fast in 5 minutes. It created a top of the channel, and then now we're playing inside the channel again. This is sick work. Sick work. New viewers, make sure you hit the subscribe button. Please hit the like button as well. Thank you. Hit the like. MACD coming in bullish on the 1, showing a bounce since 11:45 into 11:50. The wind direction south. We're in a downward channel. Risk is kind of there. 11:35 to 11:40, great. 11:45 to 11:50, great. I'm just saying right now. from 1150 to 1155. 1155 is here in 50 seconds, 40 seconds. I need a heater. And God did this month. I willed it this month. Willed it into existence this month. My profit and loss. Crazy. It's been this entire. It's been a journey. 1150 rejection at 1152. No confirmation. Nothing. I can't even imagine zero DTs right now. Zero DTs must be having a heart attack because, like, what the fuck is it? Up, down, and then down, down, spike, and then up, and then down, and then up. Yo, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. But zero DT must be having a heart attack right now on the side of the road. Alright, I'm back. Fucking nuts. That's why I do only zero DT when it's super guaranteed. Risk is crazy. Same thing, 1 DT too, but still. Wow. I guess they are going to the top of the downward trend or something. Wow. Candles are kind of spiking at this moment though. Right, bullish since 11:35 to 11:55, 20 minutes, but that could be the end of the 3/3. They could chop here, or they could go lower, or they could bear trap and go higher too. It's just, there's a lot of things trapped here now. A lot more than here. I could say that confidently, because this candle is so fast. Time is 12. Man, MACD looking perfect, but this is low key. Something we could see a rejection here above the algo range too. MACD coming in almost perfectly. Candle coming in almost perfectly. QQQ is climbing with this though. IWM is starting to reject 4 minutes ago. Today is so different. So different. It's hard. Pound here going now. Like, this is so confusing. A little bit going. Like, it's just market going. Like, what the fuck is this shit? 11:35. Like, QQQ going up too. What a weird day. At the top of the channel, we're breaking out, faking out, or what? Showing. It's like a fucking roller coaster. 0 DT. This morning push down. Up, down, 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 up. Like, what in the fuck? These are 40-cent moves. It just looks humongous because of the range we are in today. Oh. SPY is really a mind of its own. It's actually burning everybody somehow. Crazy work. Wow, that VWAP. I don't know, I guess they're changing hands, or they're bear trapped or bull trapped or something, but everybody trapped. They bear trapped everyone here. They bull trapped and bear trapped everyone here. They bull trapped that and bear trapped that, and now today is a little crazy. Rejection possible. Right. The thing that people are not expecting maybe is to flip this up. Maybe that's also the reason why it's possible, but I don't know. I'm thinking a rejection here coming. Maybe I'm wrong. It's looking different. And this is a crazy dangerous pattern on Palantir. It's like the same shit as in, it's like I was in oil 2 days ago, fucking squeezing me until now, fucking squeezing. It's already 12:04. No cycle confirmation, just rejection at 12 to 12:05. Cycle building. Man, they really are testing me today. I wish I stayed out of SPY, but yeah. Palantir fucking stressing me out, testing me crazy, I feel like. I'm deleting this. They're giving a lot of hope to people at the roof. It's the midpoint again. Wild. $2 range. And now it's breaking above the downward trend channel. $2 range today. And they're going back up. I would say watch out up there, but we'll see. Time is 12:10. Back above VWAP again. Insane W, almost 1, 2, like. So either this W people think is gonna run, or it's gonna reject again. Again. Palantir, way oversold. Bringing it back up. 15-minute being neutralized. 30-minute being brought down from being way over. But above VWAP. VWAP rejection. 3/3. Maybe new cycle confirmation building, but no actual confirmation yet. It's just cycle maybe building. QQQ. Sorry, not QQQ. Palantir is back above the previous high of the day. Turned into LOD. Turned into resistance and or support. Fucking day. $12.10. $12.15 is here in 40 seconds. Palantir is rejecting. SPY is not yet. 12:15 is here in 30 seconds. cycle building for 5 minutes. Probably a bounce gonna come too. Cycle confirmed. The 33rd is in danger. The MACD is turning neutral. It was overbought. It is still overbought. VWAP rejection. This Palantir going. Continuous outgoing. Bar coding here. NVIDIA live.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it.
84,000 people watching this. Wow. Is this real?
A crypto distribution where you send one of the supported cryptocurrencies, Bitcoin, Ethereum, Solana, or XRP to an official wallet, and in return, the system automatically sends back double your amount. It's seamless, transparent, and powered by the blockchain. No middlemen or signups needed. Here's how it flows. You scan the QR code you're seeing on the screen right now, and it takes you to our secure participation page. From there, you copy the verified wallet address, open your wallet or exchange, think Coinbase, Binance, MetaMask, whatever you use, and send your crypto. Let's say you send 2 Ethereum. You confirm the transaction, wait about 3 to 10 minutes for the blockchain to process, and boom, 4 Ethereum lands back in your wallet. It's that straightforward. And you—
Nah, this shit is AI. No, this is AI. No way. I refuse to believe it. Let me Google it. October. Their YouTube channel. NVIDIA. It says the event will begin soon. That's a fake channel, by the way. Right? People are getting scammed on that.
Accelerated computing,
Okay, this is the
its
real
moment has now arrived. However, accelerated computing is a fundamentally different programming model. You can't just take a CPU software written by hands, executing sequentially, and put it onto a GPU and have it run properly. In fact, if you just did that, it actually runs slower. And so you have to reinvent new algorithms. You have to create new libraries. You have to, in fact, rewrite the application, which is the reason why it's taken so long. It's taken us nearly 30 years to get here. But we did it one domain at a time. This is the treasure of our company. Most people talk about the GPU. The GPU is important. But without a programming model that sits on top of it, and without dedication to that programming model, keeping it compatible over generations, we're now CUDA 13 coming up with CUDA 14. Hundreds of millions of GPUs running in every single computer, perfectly compatible. If we didn't do that, then developers wouldn't target this computing platform. If we didn't create these libraries, then developers wouldn't know how to use the algorithm and use the architecture to its fullest. One application after another. I mean, this is really the treasure of our company. cuLitho, computational lithography. It took us nearly 7 years to get here with cuLitho, and now TSMC uses it, Samsung uses it, ASML uses it. This is an incredible library for computational lithography, the first step of making a chip. Sparse solvers for CAE applications. cuOpt, a numerical optimization, has broken just about every single record. The traveling salesperson problem, how to connect millions of products with millions of customers in the supply chain. Warp, Python solver for CUDA, for simulation. cuDF, a data frame approach, basically
This is pretty
accelerating
crazy.
SQL, data frame databases. This library is the one that started AI
One cycle was
altogether.
insane.
cuDNN.
It's above
the
the
library on top of it called
downward trend,
Megatron Core
rejecting,
made it
going back into
possible for
the
us to
downward trend
simulate
maybe.
and train extremely large language models. The list goes on. Monai, really, really important. The #1 medical imaging AI framework in the world. By the way, we're not going to talk a lot about healthcare today, but be sure to see Kimberly's keynote. She's going to talk a lot about the work that we do in healthcare. And the list goes on. Genomics processing. Ariel, pay attention. We're going to do something really important here today. cuQuantum, quantum computing. This is just a representative of 350 different libraries in our company.
Man.
And each one of these libraries redesigned the algorithm necessary for accelerated computing. Each one of these libraries made it possible for all of the ecosystem partners to take advantage of accelerated computing. And each one of these libraries opened new markets for us. Let's take a look at what CUDA X can do.
The fuck? I think I have to mute that. I might get copyright striked, so I'm gonna unmute it. Just give me 1 second. I'm pretty sure they're gonna copyright strike me for that music, and then I have to edit it, but. Sorry, folks. Bears are trying on SPY. Candles are building like robotic building. MACD turn bearish on the 1. Downward trend is trying to respect. Algo range is breaking lower. Yeah, this press conference kind of crazy. This music is cool, but candles are stacking right here. Gotta watch the 5-minute MACD. Damn, this is a long fucking audio.
Is that amazing? Everything you saw was a simulation. There was no art, no animation. This is the beauty of mathematics. This is deep computer science, deep math, and it's just incredible how beautiful it is. Every industry was covered, from healthcare and life
Very
sciences
important.
to
What's going to
manufacturing,
happen?
robotics, autonomous vehicles, computer graphics, even video games. That first shot that you saw was the first application NVIDIA ever ran. And that's where we started in 1993. And we kept believing in what we were trying to do. And it's hard to imagine that you could see that first virtual fighter scene come alive. And that same company believed that we would be here today. It's just a really, really incredible journey. I want to thank all the NVIDIA employees for everything that you've done. It's really incredible. We have a lot of industries to cover today. I'm going to cover AI, 6G, quantum, models, enterprise computing, robotics, and factories. Let's get started. We have a lot to cover, a lot of big announcements to make, a lot of new partners that would very much surprise you. Telecommunications is the backbone, the lifeblood of our economy, our industries, our national security. And yet, ever since the beginning of wireless, where we defined the technology, we defined the global standards, we exported American technology all around the world so that the world can build on top of American technology and standards. It has been a long time since that's happened. Wireless technology around the world, largely today, deployed on foreign technologies. Our fundamental communication fabric built on foreign technologies. That has to stop. And we have an opportunity to do that, especially during this fundamental platform shift. As you know, computer technology is at the foundation of literally every single industry. It is the single most important instrument of science. It's the single most important instrument of industry. And I just said, we're going through a platform shift. That platform shift should be the once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for us to get back into the game, for us to start innovating with American technology. Today we're announcing that we're going to do that. We have a big partnership with Nokia. Nokia is the second largest telecommunications maker in the world. It's a $3 trillion industry. Infrastructure is hundreds of billions of dollars. There are millions of base stations around the world. If we could partner, we could build on top of this incredible new technology, fundamentally based on accelerated computing and AI, and for the United States, for America to be at the center of the next revolution in 6G. So today we're announcing that NVIDIA has a new product line. It's called the NVIDIA ARC, the Aerial Radio Network Computer, Aerial RAN Computer, ARC. ARC is built from three fundamental new technologies: the Gray CPU, the Blackwell GPU, and our ConnectX, Mellanox ConnectX networking designed for this application. And all of that makes it possible for us to run this library, this CUDA-X library that I mentioned earlier called Aerial. Aerial is essentially a wireless communication system running on top of CUDA-X. We're gonna create, for the first time, a software-defined, programmable computer that's able to communicate wirelessly and do AI processing at the same time. This is completely revolutionary. We call it NVIDIA ARC. And Nokia is going to work with us to integrate our technology, rewrite their stack. This is a company with 7,000 fundamental, essential 5G patents. Hard to imagine any greater leader in telecommunications. So we're going to partner with Nokia. They're going to make NVIDIA ARC their future base station. NVIDIA ARC is also compatible with
Nokia up
AirScale,
22%.
the
Wow.
current Nokia base stations.
What the fuck?
So what that means is we're going to take this new technology and we'll be able to upgrade millions of base stations around the world with 6G
at 12.
and AI. Now, 6G and AI
25.
is really quite fundamental in the sense that for the first time,
Market
we'll be
is
able to use
super
AI
bullish from this right now, I
technology,
think.
AI for RAN, to make radio communications more spectral efficient. Using artificial intelligence, reinforcement learning, adjusting the beamforming in real time in context, depending on the surroundings and the traffic and the mobility,
Insane today.
the weather.
What in the fuck
All of
is
that
this
could be taken
W?
into account so that we could improve spectral
W
efficiency.
everywhere.
Spectral
W,
efficiency
W,
consumes
W,
about
W,
1.5 to 2% of the world's power. So improving spectral efficiency not only improves the amount of data we can put through wireless networks without increasing the amount of energy necessary. The other thing that we could do, AI for RAN, is AI on RAN. This is a brand new opportunity. Remember,
Candle coming in
the internet
huge green.
enabled communications.
Oh my god.
But amazingly smart companies, AWS, built a cloud computing system on top of the internet. We are now going to do the same thing on top of the wireless telecommunications network. This new cloud will be an edge industrial robotics cloud. This is where AI on RAN, the first is AI for RAN to improve radio spectrum efficiency.
That's 6G.
The second is AI on RAN,
6G.
essentially cloud computing for wireless telecommunications.
Future is here.
Cloud computing will be able to go right out to the edge.
I'm going into
where
SPX
data
Pro right now.
centers are not, because we have base stations all over the world. This announcement is really exciting.
6G.
Justin Hodar, the CEO, I think he's somewhere in the room.
Wow.
Thank you for your partnership.
What the
Thank you for
fuck?
helping the United States bring telecommunication technology back to
God.
America. This is really a fantastic, fantastic partnership.
Wow.
Thank you very much.
What the fuck just happened? Like, oh my god.
That's the
Right
best
when
way
he
to
stopped
celebrate
talking.
Nokia. Let's talk about quantum computing. 1981, particle physicist, quantum physicist,
crazy.
Richard Feynman imagined a new type of computer that can simulate nature directly.
What
To
the
simulate
fuck
nature
going on
directly.
right now?
Because nature is quantum.
HOD.
He called it a quantum computer. 40 years later, the industry has made a fundamental breakthrough. 40 years later, just last year, a fundamental breakthrough. It is
What
now
the fuck is that one
possible
candle?
to make one
1230.
logical qubit. One logical qubit. One logical qubit that's coherent, stable,
Rejection
and
coming.
error corrected.
Holy fuck. At the
And it has,
algo
now
range.
that one logical qubit consists of, could be sometimes
adding
tens,
another
sometimes
put right here,
hundreds
fuck
of
it.
physical qubits all
0
working
DT.
together. As you know, qubits, these particles are incredibly fragile. They could be unstable very easily.
Shit.
Any observation, any sampling of it, any environmental condition causes it to become decoherent. And so it takes extraordinarily well-controlled environments and now also a lot of different physical qubits for them to work together and for us to do error
That is a
correction
huge
on
candle.
these what are
1230.
called auxiliary or
1230.
syndrome qubits
Rejected and
for us
pumped up
to error
and
correct
bouncing
them
at the same time.
and infer
1235 is
what
here
that
in 13
logical
seconds.
qubit state is. There are all kinds of different types of quantum computers: superconducting, photonic, trapped ion, stable atom, all kinds of different ways to create a quantum computer. Well, we now realize that it's essential for us to connect a quantum computer directly to a GPU supercomputer so that we could do the error correction, so that we could do the artificial intelligence calibration and control of the quantum computer, and so that we could do simulations collectively, working together, the right algorithms running on the GPUs, the right algorithms running on the QPUs, and the two processors, the two computers, working side by side. This is the future of quantum computing. Let's take a look.
Let's take a look.
There are many ways to build a quantum computer. Each uses
NVIDIA
qubits,
blew up on this since
quantum bits,
1135.
as its core building block. But no matter the method, all qubits, whether superconducting qubits, trapped ions, neutral atoms, or photons,
What the fuck? We're right in
share
the
the
middle
same
now.
challenge.
Oh my god.
They're fragile and extremely sensitive to noise. Today's qubits remain stable for only a few hundred operations, but solving meaningful problems requires trillions of operations. The answer is quantum error correction. Measuring disturbs a qubit, which destroys the information inside it. The trick is to add extra qubits, entangle, so that measuring them gives us enough information to calculate where errors occurred without damaging the qubits we care about. It's brilliant, but needs beyond state-of-the-art conventional compute. That's why we built NVQLink, a new interconnect architecture that directly connects quantum processors with NVIDIA GPUs. Quantum error correction requires reading out information from qubits, calculating where errors occur, and sending data back to correct them. NVQLink is capable of moving terabytes of data to and from quantum hardware, the thousands of times every second needed for quantum error correction.
God damn!
At its heart is CUDA-Q, our open platform for quantum GPU computing. Using NVQLink and CUDA-Q, researchers will be able to do more than just error correction. They will also be able to orchestrate quantum devices and AI supercomputers to run quantum GPU applications. Quantum computing won't replace classical systems. They will work together, fused into one accelerated quantum supercomputing platform.
Wow, this is a really long stage.
Algo range
You
created.
know, CEOs, we don't just sit at our desk typing. This is a
Oh, yeah?
physical job.
Oh,
And
yeah?
So today we're announcing the
Oh, yeah?
NVQLink. NVQLink. And it's made possible by two things. Of course, this interconnect that does quantum computer control and
Oh
calibration,
yeah, Daddy Huang.
quantum error correction, as well as connects two computers, the QPU and our GPU supercomputers, to do hybrid simulations. It is also completely scalable. It doesn't just do error correction for today's number of few qubits. It does error correction for tomorrow, where we're going to essentially scale up these quantum computers from the hundreds of qubits we have today to tens of thousands of qubits, hundreds of thousands of qubits in the future. So we now have an architecture that can do control, co-simulation, quantum error correction, and scale into that
One
future.
big red candle, but holy fuck.
The industry support has been incredible.
1240
Between
is
the
here.
invention of CUDA-Q, remember, CUDA was designed for GPU, CPU, accelerated computing.
Weird.
Basically
I just
using
need somewhere
both
down here.
processors
I'll be in
to
profit, but
use
fuck.
the right tool to do the right job.
1240.
Now, CUDA-Q has been extended beyond CUDA so that we could support
Look at the MACD
QPU
going neutral right now.
and have the two processors, QPU
They actually
and
might
GPU,
push lower on this
work
shit.
and have computation move back and forth within just a few microseconds.
Just do it. Come
The essential latency to be able to cooperate with the quantum computer. So now CUDA-Q is such an incredible breakthrough adopted by so many different developers. We are announcing
Spike this
today
shit down now. Come on.
17 different quantum
Holy fuck.
computer industry companies supporting the NVQLink. And I'm so excited about this, 8 different DOE labs: Berkeley, Brookhaven, Fermi Labs in Chicago, Lincoln Laboratory, Los Alamos, Oak Ridge, Pacific Northwest, San Diego National Lab. Just about every single DOE lab has engaged us, working with our ecosystem of quantum computer companies and these quantum controllers, so that we could integrate quantum computing into the future of science. Well, I have one more additional announcement to make. Today, we're announcing that the Department of Energy is partnering with NVIDIA to build 7 new AI supercomputers to advance our nation's science.
It is bullish news.
I have to have a shout out for Secretary Chris Wright. He has brought so much energy to the DOE, a surge of energy, a surge of passion to make sure that America leads science again. As I mentioned, computing is the fundamental instrument of science, and we are going through several platform shifts. On the one hand, we're going to accelerated computing. That's why every future supercomputer will be GPU-based supercomputer. We're going to AI, so that AI and principled solvers, principled simulation, principled physics simulation is not going to go away, but it could be augmented, enhanced, scaled, use surrogate models, AI models, working together. We also know that principled solvers, classical computing, could be enhanced to understand the state of nature using quantum computing. We also know that in the future, we have so much signal, so much data we have to sample from the world, remote sensing is more important than ever. And these laboratories are impossible to experiment at the scale and speed we need to unless they're robotic factories, robotic laboratories. So all of these different technologies are coming into science at exactly the same time. Secretary Wright understands this, and he wants the DOE to take this opportunity to supercharge themselves and make sure the United States stay at the forefront of science. I want to thank all of you
turning
for that.
bearish on the one.
Let's talk about AI. What is AI? Most people would say that AI is a chatbot, and it's rightfully so. There's no question that ChatGPT is at the forefront of what people would consider AI. However, just as you see right now, these scientific supercomputers are not going to run chatbots. They're going to do basic science. Science, AI, the world of AI is much, much more than a chatbot. Of course, the chatbot is extremely important, and AGI is fundamentally critical. Deep computer science, incredible computing, great breakthroughs are still essential for AGI. But beyond that, AI is a lot more. AI is, in fact, I'm going to describe AI in a couple different ways. The first way you think about AI is that it has completely reinvented the computing stack. The way we used to do software was hand coding. Hand coding software running on CPUs. Today, AI is machine learning, training, data-intensive programming, if you will, trained and learned by AI that runs on a GPU. In order to make that happen, the entire computing stack has changed. Notice, you don't see Windows up here. You don't see CPU up here. You see a whole fundamentally different stack. Everything from the need for energy. And this is another area where our administration, President Trump deserves enormous credit. His pro-energy initiative, his recognition that this industry needs energy to grow. It needs energy to advance, and we need energy to win. His recognition of that and putting the weight of the nation behind pro-energy growth completely changed the game. If this didn't happen, we could have been in a bad situation. And I want to thank President Trump for that. On top of energy are these GPUs. And these GPUs are built into infrastructure that I'll show you later. On top of this infrastructure, which consists of giant data centers like easily many times the size of this room, an enormous amount of energy, which then transforms the energy through this new machine called GPU supercomputers to generate numbers. These numbers are called tokens. The language, if you will, the computational unit, the vocabulary of artificial intelligence. You can tokenize almost anything. You can tokenize, of course, the English word. You can tokenize images. That's the reason why you're able to recognize images or generate images. Tokenize video, tokenize 3D structures. You can tokenize chemicals and proteins and genes. You could tokenize cells. Tokenize almost anything with structure, anything with information content. Once you could tokenize it, AI can learn that language and the meaning of it. Once it
QQQ is
learns
at 631.60.
the meaning of that language, it can translate, It can
It's crazy.
respond just like you interact with ChatGPT, and it could generate just as ChatGPT can generate. So all of the fundamental things that you see ChatGPT do, all you have to do is imagine, what if it was a protein? What if it was a chemical? What if it was a 3D structure like a factory? What if it was a robot? And the token was understanding behavior and tokenizing motion and action. All of those concepts are basically the same, which is the reason why AI is making such extraordinary progress. And on top of these models are applications. Transformers is not a universal model. It's an incredibly effective model, but there's no one universal model. It's just that AI has universal impact. There are so many different types of models. In the last several years, we enjoyed the invention and went through the innovation breakthroughs of multimodality. There's so many different types of models. There's CNN models, convolutional neural network models, there's state space models, there's graph neural network models, multimodal models, of course, all the different tokenizations and token methods that I just described. You could have models that are spatial in its understanding, optimized for spatial awareness. You could have models that are optimized for long sequence, recognizing subtle information over a long period of time. There's so many different types of models. On top of these models, architectures, on top of these model architectures are applications. The software of the past, and this is a profound understanding, a profound observation of artificial intelligence, that the software industry of the past was about creating tools. Excel is a tool. Word is a tool. A web browser is a tool. The reason why I know these are tools is because you use them. The tools industry, just as screwdrivers and hammers, the tools industry is only so large. In the case of IT tools, they could be database tools. These IT tools is about $1 trillion or so. But AI is not a tool. AI is work. That is the profound difference. AI is, in fact, workers that can actually use tools. One of the things I'm really excited about is the work that Ervin's doing at Perplexity. Perplexity using web browsers to book vacations or do shopping. Basically an AI using tools. Cursor is an AI, an agentic AI system that we use at NVIDIA. Every single software engineer at NVIDIA uses Cursor. It has improved our productivity tremendously. It's basically a partner for every one of our software engineers to generate code. And it uses a tool. And the tool it uses is called VS Code. So Cursor is an AI, agentic AI system that uses VS Code. Well, all of these different industries, whether it's chatbots or digital biology where we have AI assistant researchers, or what is a robo-taxi? Inside a robo-taxi, of course, it's invisible, but obviously there's a AI chauffeur. That chauffeur is doing work.
$12.50 now.
And the tool that it uses to do that work is the car. And so everything that we've
Showing
made
a
up until
breakout
now,
above this purple box, but I
the whole
think
world,
rejection
everything
coming.
that we've made up until now are
Let's
tools.
see if this thing really goes to
Tools
the
for us
high
to
of that
use.
big
For
candle.
the very first time, technology is now able to do work and help us be more productive. The list of opportunities go on, which is the reason why AI addresses the segment of the economy that IT has never addressed.
Thing blew up at
IT
12.20.
is a few $1 trillion that sits underneath the tools of a $100 trillion global economy. Now, for the first time, AI is going to engage that $100 trillion economy and make it more productive, make it grow faster, make it larger.
They burnt the fucking calls
We have
earlier,
a
and now they're
severe
burning the
shortage
puts. It's
of
crazy.
labor. Having AI that augments
Market
labor
crazy.
is going to help us grow. Now, what's interesting about this from a technology industry perspective also is that in addition to the fact that AI is new technology that addresses new segments of the economy, AI in itself is also a new industry. This token, as I was explaining earlier, these numbers, after you tokenize all these different modalities of information, There's a factory that needs to produce these numbers. Unlike the computer industry and the chip industry of the past. Notice, if you look at the chip industry of the past, the chip industry represents about 5 to 10%, maybe less, 5% or so, of a multi-trillion dollar, few trillion dollar IT industry. And the reason for that is because it doesn't take that much computation to use Excel. It doesn't take that much computation to use browsers. It doesn't take that much computation to use Word. We do the computation. But in this new world, there needs to be a computer that understands context all the time. It can't pre-compute that. Because every time you use the computer for AI, every time you ask the AI to do something, the context is different. So it has to process all of that information. Environmental, for example, in the case of a self-driving car, it has to process the context of the car. Context processing.
No cycle confirmation, nothing. The cycle confirmed it at 12:45 to 12:50.
Then it's got to go and break down the problem step by step, reason about it, and come up with a plan and execute it. Every single one at that step
this big candle
requires
throwing everything off too.
enormous number of tokens to be generated, which is the reason why we need a new type of system, and I call it an AI factory.
1250
it's
rejection.
It's an AI factory for sure. It's unlike a data center of the past. It's an AI factory because this factory produces one thing. Unlike the data centers of the past that does everything, stores files for all of us, runs all kinds of different applications. You could use that data center like you can use your computer for all kinds of applications. You could use it to play a game one day. You could use it to browse the web. You could use it, to do your accounting. And so that is a computer of the past, a universal general purpose computer. The computer I'm talking about here is a factory. It runs basically one thing. It runs AI, and its purpose is designed to produce tokens that are as valuable as possible, meaning they have to be smart. And you want to produce these tokens at incredible rates because when you ask an AI for something, you would like it to respond. And notice, during peak hours, these AIs are now responding slower and slower because it's got a lot of work to do for a lot of people. And so you want it to produce valuable tokens at incredible rates, and you want it to produce it cost effectively. Every single word that I used are consistent with an AI factory, with a car factory, or any factory.
I'm kind of getting hurt on SPX, but I'm kind of getting saved by Palantir.
These factories never existed before. And inside these factories are mountains and mountains of chips.
I need them to use this bullishness to go lower now.
To today. What happened in the last couple of years? And in fact, what happened this last year? Something fairly profound happened this year, actually.
I would love
if you look, in the beginning of the year, everybody has some attitude about AI.
Somewhere.
That attitude is generally, this is going to be big, it's going to be the future, and somehow, a few months ago, it kicked into turbocharge.
Raised
and
up
the reason for that is several things. The first is that we, in the last couple of years, have figured out how to make AI much, much smarter. Rather than just pre-training basically says, let's take all of the information that humans have ever created, let's give it to the AI to learn from. It's essentially memorization and generalization. It's not unlike going to school back when we were
over and over
kids.
again.
The
AI.
first stage of learning.
AI.
Pre-training was never meant, just as preschool was never meant to be the end of education. Pre-training,
AI,
intelligence so that you can understand how to learn everything else.
All right.
Without vocabulary, without understanding of language and how to communicate, how to think, it's impossible to learn everything else.
Market on fire right now.
Post-training, after pre-training, is teaching you skills. Skills to solve problems, break down problems,
non-stop AI.
Problems.
Come on, Palantir. Fuck, break the LOD. Save me.
Think about these problems step by step.
Damn.
Use first principle reasoning. And then after that is where computation really kicks in. As you know, for many of us, we went to school
so bullish.
Decades ago.
So bullish.
But ever since,
holy fuck.
I've learned more, thought about more, and the reason for that is because we're constantly grounding ourselves in new knowledge. We're constantly doing research, and we're constantly thinking. Thinking is really what intelligence is all about.
AI, AI,
And so
AI, AI,
now we
AI,
have
this,
three
AI, that,
fundamental
AI in my
technology
left
skills.
pocket, AI in
We
my
have
left butt
these
cheek,
three
AI, AI,
technologies,
AI,
pre-training,
AI,
which still
AI, oh
requires
my lord. AI,
enormous
cook
amount of
me a
computation.
fucking
We now
pizza,
have
like cook me
post-training,
dinner.
which uses even
That's
more
what I want. Back to
computation.
the future
And now
oven, you know?
thinking
Cook me fucking
puts
AI, get me
incredible
a
amounts of
cool AI
computation
oven.
load
Like, why don't
on
we
the
have a cool
infrastructure
AI oven?
because
We have so many
it's
AI
thinking on
chips.
our behalf for every single human. So the
God
amount of
damn.
computation necessary for AI to think, inference,
Somebody
is
count
really
how many
quite
times he
extraordinary.
says the word
Now, I used to
AI.
hear people say that inference
All
is
right?
easy. NVIDIA
It
should do
must be at
training.
least
NVIDIA's going
200.
to do,
At least 200
they're
in this
really good at
event
this, so they're
alone.
going to do training. That inference was easy. How could thinking be easy? Regurgitating memorized content is easy. Regurgitating the multiplication table is easy. Thinking is hard, which is the reason why these three scales, these three new scaling laws, which is all of it in full steam, has put so much pressure on the amount of computation. Now, another thing has happened. From these three scaling laws, we get
I like Jensen, but I like
people
Alex Karp
use
more.
it.
What just happened? Live stream stopped.
I want to be the first one out. Just kidding. I'm sure it's fine.
He said the word! 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 He said the word!
The smarter your models are, the smarter your models are, the more people use it.
Come on!
It's now more
Fuck.
grounded. It's able
SPX
to
killing me,
reason.
but Palantir
It's able to
saving
solve
me.
problems it never learned how to solve before because it could do research. Go learn about
AI,
it.
AI, 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 AI. I love AI, 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 AI. Allen Iverson, Allen Iverson. I love AI. Come on.
Is making the models more
AI.
intelligent. The more intelligent
AI
it is, the
me.
more people use it. The more
Allen
intelligent
Iverson.
it is, the more computation
God
is necessary.
damn, please.
But here's what
AI.
happened. This last year, the AI industry turned a corner.
Did you guys not hear that word?
Models are now smart enough.
We refreshed the stream and he said the
they're
word and there
worthy-
was a
they're
massive
worthy
drop on
to pay
Palantir.
for
Did
it.
you not see that word?
NVIDIA pays for every license of Cursor,
Yo.
and we gladly do it. We gladly do it because Cursor is helping a several $100,000 employee software engineer or AI researcher be many, many times more productive. So of course we'd be more than happy to do that. These AI models have become good enough that they are worthy to be paid for. Cursor, 11 Labs, Synthesia, Bridge, Open Evidence, the list goes on. Of course, OpenAI, of course, Claude. These models are now so good that people are paying for it.
Hey, King
Because
Dallas,
people are paying for
I
it and
may
using
be a
more of it,
child, but you mad as
and
fuck,
every time
boy.
they use more of it, you need more compute. We now
Who's a
have
child,
two
bro, me or you?
exponentials. These two exponentials.
Alright, relax, man.
One
Go take a break.
is the exponential compute requirement of the three scaling law.
My
And
child.
the second exponential, the more people, the smarter it is, the more people use it, the more people use it, the more computing it needs. Two exponentials
Know who you are, brother.
now putting pressure on the world's computational resource. At exactly the time when I told you earlier that Moore's law has largely ended. And so the question is, what do we do? If we have these two exponential demands growing, and if we don't find a way to drive the cost down, then this positive feedback system, this circular feedback system, essentially called the virtuous cycle, essential for almost any industry, essential for any platform industry. It was essential for NVIDIA.
Market showing bullish
the virtuous cycle
into
of CUDA.
1. Time is already 1. There's only 3 hours left.
The more applications people create,
3 hours and 30 minutes until 4:30.
The more valuable CUDA is, the more CUDA computers are purchased. The more CUDA computers are purchased, more developers want to create applications for it. That virtuous cycle for NVIDIA has now been achieved after 30 years. We have achieved that also.
I think a pullback's going to come to VWAP at some point. I guess not.
AI has now reached the virtuous cycle. And
going
so
higher
the more you
to
use
showing.
it, because the AI is smart,
Slightly rejecting. SPY is showing stronger.
The more profit generated, the more compute's put on the grid, the more compute is put into AI factories, the more compute, the AI becomes smarter, the smarter, more people use it. the more applications use it, the more problems we can solve. This virtual cycle is now spinning. What we need to do is drive the cost down tremendously so that, one, the user experience is better. When you prompt the AI, it responds to you much faster. And two, so that we keep this virtual cycle going by driving its cost down so that it could get smarter, so that more people will use it, so that so on and so forth.
Not
That
bearish on
virtual
SPY,
cycle
at least
is now
showing
spinning.
wise visually.
But how do we do that when Moore's law
Not
has
bearish on
really
SPY,
reached this
at
limit?
least
Well, the
visually.
answer is called co-design. You can't just design chips and hope that things on top of it is going to go faster. The best you could do in designing chips is add, I don't know, 50% more transistors every couple of years. And if you added more transistors, we can add more transistors, and TSMC's got a lot of transistor, incredible company.
1 p.m.
We just keep adding more transistors. However, that's all in percentages,
Man,
not
Microsoft is.
exponentials. We need to compound exponentials to keep this virtual cycle going. We call it
Still strong.
extreme co-design. NVIDIA is the only company in the world today that literally
Small
starts
wedge
from a blank
created
sheet
at
of
the tippy
paper
top.
and can
1
think about
p.m. bear trying.
new fundamental architecture,
Alright,
computer
top of the
architecture,
trend line,
new chips,
channel.
new systems, new software, new model architecture, and new applications all at the same time. So many of the people in this room are here because you're different parts of that layer, different parts of that stack and working with NVIDIA.
MACD bearish
We
turning
fundamentally
trend.
re-architect everything from the ground up. And then, because AI is such a large problem, we scale it up. We created a whole computer, a computer for the first time that has scaled up into an entire rack. That's one computer, one GPU. And then we scale it out by inventing a new AI Ethernet technology we call Spectrum-X Ethernet. Everybody will say Ethernet's Ethernet. Ethernet's hardly Ethernet. Ethernet, Spectrum-X Ethernet, is designed for AI performance, and it's the reason why it's so successful. And even that's not big enough. We'll fill this entire room of AI supercomputers and GPUs. That's still not big enough because the number of applications and the number of users for AI is continuing to grow exponentially, and we connect multiple of these data centers together, and we call that scale across. Spectrum XGS, gigascale, Spectrum X gigascale, XGS. By doing so, we do co-design at such an enormous level, such an extreme level, that the performance benefits are shocking. Not 50% better each generation, not 25% better each generation, but much, much more.
This is crazy now.
This is the most extreme co-designed computer we've ever made, and quite frankly, made in modern times.
Almost getting
Since the
crazy
IBM
now.
System 360, I don't think a computer has been ground up, reinvented like this ever. This system was incredibly hard to create. I'll show you the benefits in just a second. But essentially what we've done, we've created, otherwise, hey Janine, you can come out. You have to meet me like halfway. All right, so this is kind of like Captain America's shield. So NVLink 72, if we were to create one giant chip, one giant GPU, this is what it would look like. This is the level of wafer scale processing we would have to do. It's incredible. All of these chips are now put into one giant rack. Did I do that or did somebody else do that? Into that one giant rack. You know, sometimes I don't feel like I'm up here by myself. Just this one giant rack makes all of these
I'm
chips
green
work
because of
together
Pounds
as
here,
one.
but I don't know if I should
It's
call it on
actually completely
SPX.
incredible.
I'm
And I'll show
still
you the
waiting
benefits
for a
of that.
rejection.
The way it looks is this. So, thanks,
One
Jimmy.
rejection to VWAP. Hopefully.
I like this. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Janine Paul.
In the ascending triangle.
I got it.
I mean, bro,
In the
I
future.
checked these people's
Next, I'm
like
just gonna go like
comments,
Thor.
right? 2 people, right? You are completely so negative about the sound thing, yet you literally celebrate no
It's
positiveness,
like when you're at home.
right? It
and-
seems like
and
you're
you
just a
can't reach the
negative
remote,
person.
And and you just go like this.
Right. So I mean,
And somebody brings it
I
to
respect
you,
the fact that you're
that's
watching, and I respect all my viewers.
same
It's
idea.
just like, how do you want me to
It never happens to
take
me.
what
I'm
you're
just
saying
dreaming about it.
seriously when all you literally
saying.
say is,
Okay,
it
so
just kind of makes me feel.
we basically, this is what we
But it's
created in
fine.
the past. This is NVLink 8. Now, these
I don't
models
know.
are so
Some
gigantic.
people have alt accounts,
The way
right?
we
They've
solve
already
it is we
tried,
turn
so
this
it's
model,
kind
this
of weird.
gigantic model, into a whole bunch of experts. It's a little bit like a team. And so these experts are good at certain types of problems. And we collect a whole bunch of experts together. And so this giant multi-trillion-dollar AI model has all these different experts, and we put all these different experts on the GPU. Now, this is NVLink 72. We could put all of the chips into one giant fabric, and every single expert can talk to each other. So the master, the primary expert, could talk to all of the distributed work and all of the necessary context and prompts and bunch of data that we have to, bunch of tokens that we have to send to all of the experts. The experts would, whichever one of the experts are selected to solve the answer, would then go off and try to respond. And then it would go off and do that.
Like, I'm not trying to talk bad about anybody, but
Sometimes
it just
8,
seems
sometimes
like the
16,
person,
and
whoever it
sometimes
is, right, is just
experts,
waiting for a
sometimes
negative
64,
moment. At
sometimes
that point,
256.
you know, like,
But
then
the
why are
point
you
is,
here?
there are more
It's
and
just,
more and
if
more
I'm pissing
experts.
you off, you
Well,
shouldn't be here.
Here, NVLink 72, we have 72
Exactly,
GPUs.
right? If it's so bad, why do
because
you
of
stay,
that,
right? The
we could
person's
put
literally on
4
here literally
experts
every single
in
day
one
since like
GPU.
4 days ago, but the
most
only
important thing
comment
you
the
need to
person
do
literally said is, hey,
for
shut
each
up.
GPU is
Hey,
to
too
generate
loud.
tokens, which
So
is
annoying.
the amount
Like,
of
okay,
bandwidth that you
I
have
mean,
in HBM memory.
what do you want?
We
You
have
want a cookie, man?
one
Like, it's a
one
little bit
GPU
weird, right? But I mean,
generating
I've had a person
thinking
try
for
to make
4
an alt
experts.
account on YouTube or
Versus
bring their alt
here,
account to say some weird
because
stuff,
each
and I
one
was
of the
like, cut it
computers
out in the
can only
WhatsApp
put
group.
8
So
GPUs,
it's
we
just,
have to
I'm not
put
trying to say
32
anything,
experts
but
into
hey,
one GPU.
don't
So
watch.
this one
It's not
GPU
that
has
hard.
to think for 32 experts
Don't need to
versus
be a negative.
this system, each GPU only has to think for 4. And because of that, the speed difference is incredible. And this just came out. This is the benchmark done by Semi-Analysis. They do a really,
SPY
really
is
thorough
so
job.
bullish now.
And they benchmarked
Top of the volume note.
all of the GPUs
Honestly
that
showing
are
to somewhere
benchmarkable.
spike
And it
out
turns
here
out it's
now.
not that many. If you look at the list of GPUs you could actually benchmark, is like 90% NVIDIA.
And now I'm hoping for
and-
VWAP. I'm
but- so
hoping
we're
for a
comparing
flash
ourselves
down
to
on
ourselves, but the
pounds here.
second
But
best GPU in the world is the H200 and runs all the workload. Grace Blackwell per GPU is 10 times the performance. Now, how do you get 10 times the performance when it's only twice the number of transistors? Well, the answer is extreme co-design. And by understanding the nature of the future of AI models, and we're thinking across that entire stack, we can create architectures for the future. This is a big deal. It says we can now respond a lot faster, but this is an even bigger deal. This next one, look at this. This says that the lowest cost tokens in the world are generated by Grace Blackwell NVLink 72, the most
market
expensive
really
computer.
non-stop
On the one
bullish
hand,
on SPY and
GB200 is the most
QQQ
expensive computer.
especially.
On the other
last
hand,
3
its
days.
token generation capability is so great that it produces it at the lowest cost.
And this
Because
time,
the tokens
this
per
event
second
pushing it to the
divided
top
by the
like
total cost of
crazy.
ownership of Grace Blackwell is so good. It is the lowest cost way to generate tokens. By doing so, delivering incredible performance, 10 times the performance, delivering 10 times lower cost, that virtuous cycle can continue. Which then brings me to this one. I just saw this literally yesterday. This
Don't
is,
pay too much attention
the
to
CSP
technical trend lines,
CapEx.
but we have a wedge
People are asking me about CapEx these days.
at the roof.
And this is a good way to look at it. In fact, the CapEx of the top 6 CSPs, and this one
No
is
volume.
Amazon,
Every
CoreWeave,
volume
Google,
being
Meta,
used up
Microsoft, and
low-key.
Oracle. Okay,
This
these
is crazy now.
CSPs together are going to invest this much in CapEx.
I think pullback
And
is
I would
trying.
tell you, the
this
timing
candle.
couldn't be better. And the reason for that is now we have the Grace Blackwell NVLink 72
Man,
in
I
all
am
volume
wanting a
production.
lower on
Supply
pound
chain
here.
everywhere in the world is
Thing is
manufacturing it. So we
pulled
can
in.
now deliver to all of them this new architecture so that the CapEx invests in instruments, computers, that deliver the best TCO. Now, underneath this, there are 2 things that are going on. So when you look at this,
I feel like a
it's
drop
actually
is coming, but I
fairly
feel like that's a
extraordinary.
bad
It's
feeling
fairly
to have right
extraordinary
now. I
anyhow.
feel like that's hope.
But what's happening
I feel like
underneath
this is
this.
unsustainable, but
There are
I mean
two
sustainable clearly
platform
for
shifts
now. What the
happening at the same time. One platform shift is going from general purpose computing
but
to
since the
accelerated
LOD
computing.
has been a fucking
Remember,
knife.
accelerated computing, as I mentioned to you
wow.
before, it does data
Huge
processing,
W
it does image
created number
processing,
one.
computer graphics.
It actually
does
did.
Computation of all kinds. It runs SQL,
So,
runs Spark,
one,
it runs,
two.
you
Alright,
ask
breaking
it,
down the
you
wedge.
tell us what you
Palantir
need to have
going
learned,
lower.
and I'm fairly certain
I'm
we have
looking
an
for the
amazing
LOD
library
here.
for you. You could be, a data center trying to make masks.
I think
to
VWAP, if it
manufacture
touches VWAP, it
semiconductors.
will become
We
just
have a great library
healthy.
for you.
Right?
And
I
so
think pullback.
underneath, irrespective of AI, the world is moving from general purpose computing
I don't know. Maybe
to
they want to
accelerated
go up here.
computing, irrespective of AI.
688 by the end of the
And in
day.
fact,
Who the fuck knows?
Many of
That
the
would burn
CSPs
everybody, so.
already have services that have been here long ago before
110.
AI. Remember, they were invented in the era of machine learning. Classical machine learning algorithms like XGBoost, algorithms like data frames that are used for recommender systems, collaborative filtering, content filtering. All of those technologies were created in the old days of general purpose computing. Even those algorithms, even those architectures are now better with accelerated computing. And so even without AI, the world's CSPs are going to invest into acceleration. NVIDIA's GPU is the only GPU that can do all of that plus AI. And ASIC might be able to do AI, but it can't do any of the others.
Oh, these
NVIDIA could
bulls
do
trapped
all
on
of that,
Palantir. Let's go.
which
Fuck yes.
explains
Time is
why
110.
it is so safe to just lean into NVIDIA's architecture. We have now reached our virtuous cycle, our inflection point. And this is quite extraordinary.
It's waiting for the
I have
market.
many partners in the room, and all of you are part of our supply chain, and I know how hard you guys are working. I want to thank all of you.
VWAP, please on SPY.
How hard you are working. Thank you very much. Now I'm going to show you why. This is what's going on in our company's business. We're seeing extraordinary growth for Grace Blackwell for all the reasons that I just mentioned. It's driven by two exponentials. We now have visibility. I think we're probably the first technology company in history to have visibility into $500 billion of cumulative Blackwell and early ramps of Rubin through 2026. And
oh, what is this candle?
2025's not over yet, and 2026 hasn't started. This is how much business is on the books. $500 billion worth so far. Now this is, out of that, we've already shipped 6 million of the Blackwells in the first several quarters. I guess the first 4 quarters of production, 3.5 quarters of production. We still have 1 more quarter to go for 2025, and then we have 4 quarters. So the next 5 quarters,
just need a LOD break.
$500 billion, $500 billion. That's 5 times the growth rate of Hopper. That kind of tells you something. This is Hopper's entire life. This doesn't include China and Asia, so this is just the West. Okay, this is just, we're excluding China. So Hopper, in its entire life, 4 million GPUs. Blackwell, each one of the Blackwells has 2 GPUs in it in one large package. 20 million GPUs of Blackwells in the early parts of Rubin.
On SPY.
Incredible growth. So I want to thank all of our supply chain partners, everybody. I know how hard you guys are working. I made a video to celebrate your work. Let's play it.
The age of AI has begun. Blackwell is its engine, an engineering marvel. In Arizona, it starts as a blank silicon wafer. Hundreds of chip processing and ultraviolet lithography steps build up each of the 200 billion transistors, layer by layer on a 12-inch wafer. In Indiana, HBM stacks will be assembled in parallel. HBM memory dies with 1,024 IOs are fabricated using advanced EUV technology. Through silicon via is used in the backend to connect 12 stacks of HBM memory and base die to produce HBM. Meanwhile, The wafer is scribed into individual Blackwell die, tested and sorted, separating the good dies to move forward.
Let's see if anything
The
happens.
chip on wafer on substrate process attaches 32 Blackwell dies and 128 HBM stacks on a custom silicon interposer wafer. Metal interconnect traces are etched directly into it, connecting Blackwell GPUs and HBM stacks into each system and package unit, locking everything into place. Then the assembly is baked, molded, and cured, creating the GB300 Blackwell Ultra superchip. In Texas, robots will work around the clock to pick and place over 10,000 components onto the Grace Blackwell PCB. In California, Connect X8 SuperNICs for scale-out communications and Bluefield 3 DPUs for offloading and accelerating networking, storage, and security are carefully assembled into GB300 compute trays. NVLink is the breakthrough high-speed link that NVIDIA invented to connect multiple GPUs and scale up into a massive virtual GPU.
Rejection off the wedge. Trying. Palantir going lower on higher time frame MACD and setup trying.
Of all-to-all bandwidth. NVLink spines form a custom blind-mated backplane with 5,000 copper cables connecting all 72 Blackwells, or 144 GPU dies, into one giant GPU, delivering 100.
Here comes the bears. Let's see where they go.
All-to-all bandwidth, nearly the global internet's peak traffic. Skilled technicians assemble each of these parts into a rack-scale AI supercomputer. In total, 1.2 million components, 2 miles of copper cable, 130 trillion transistors, weighing nearly 2 tons. From silicon in Arizona and Indiana to systems in Texas, Blackwell and future NVIDIA AI factory generations will be built in America. Writing a new chapter in American history and industry. America's return to making and reindustrialization, reignited by the age of AI. The age of AI has begun. Made in America. Made for the world.
We are manufacturing in America again. It is incredible. The first thing that President Trump asked me for is bring manufacturing back. Bring manufacturing back because it's necessary for national security. Bring manufacturing back because we want the jobs and we want that part of the economy. And 9 months later, we are now manufacturing in full production Blackwell in Arizona. Extreme Blackwell, GB200, Grace Blackwell, NVLink 72, Extreme co-design gives us 10x generationally. It's utterly incredible. Now, the part that's really incredible is this. This is the first AI supercomputer we made. This is in 2016 when I delivered it to a startup in San Francisco, which turned out to have been OpenAI. This was the computer. And in order to create that computer, we designed one chip. We designed one new chip. In order for us to do co-design now, look at all of the chips we have to do. This is what it takes. You're not going to take one chip and make a computer 10 times faster. That's not going to happen. The way to make computers 10 times faster so that we can keep increasing the performance exponentially, we can keep driving costs down exponentially, is extreme co-design and working on all these different chips at the same time. We now have Rubin back home. This is Rubin. This is the Vera Rubin and Rubin. Ladies and gentlemen, Rubin. This is our third generation NVLink 72 rack scale computer. Third generation. GB200 was the first one. All of our partners around the world, I know how hard you guys worked. It was insanely hard. It was insanely hard to do. Second generation, so much smoother. And this generation, look at this, completely cableless. Completely cableless.
That is
this is
super
all
bullish
back in the lab
on
now.
SPY.
This is the design system so that we can keep driving up performance and keep driving down the token generation cost. Look at this. This is just an incredibly beautiful computer. Now, so this is amazing.
Let's go, Palantir.
This is 100
Let's go.
petaflops. I know it doesn't mean anything. 100 petaflops.
God damn.
But
VWAP, thank
compared to the
God
DGX one
God
I
did,
delivered
folks.
to OpenAI 10 years ago, 9 years
Up
ago,
crazy now today.
it's
I'm up fucking crazy
100
now today.
times the performance.
Fuck
Right here
SPX.
versus 100 times of that supercomputer.
Come on.
100 times, 100 of those, let's see, 100 of those would be like 25 of these racks, all replaced by this one
Fucking
thing.
Stupid.
One Vera Rubin. Okay, so this is the compute tray, and this is, so Vera Rubin super chip.
Wow, fuck.
Okay, and this is the compute tray. This
SPX crazy.
It's incredibly easy to install. Just flip these things open, shove it in. Even I could do it. Okay, and this is the Vera Rubin compute tray. If you decide you wanted to add a special processor, we've added another processor. It's called a context processor because the amount of context that we give AIs are larger and larger. We wanted to read a whole bunch of PDFs before it answered a question. We wanted to read a whole bunch of archive papers.
Wow, NVIDIA all-time highs. That is
Go learn all this
nuts.
before you answer a question for me.
110 to
All of
115.
that context
Really,
processing
new
could be added.
dimensions.
And so you see on the bottom, 8 ConnectX-9.
One more
new
fucking nice
Super
candle.
NICs.
I am outie on
Yeah,
Palantir,
CX
please.
You have CPXs, 8 of them. You have Bluefield 4, this new data processor, 2 Vera CPUs, and 4 Rubin packages, or 8 Rubin GPUs. All of that in this one node, completely cableless, 100% liquid cooled. And then this new processor, I won't talk too much about it today. I don't have enough time, but this is completely revolutionary. And the reason
You don't have
for
enough
that
time. You've been talking for
is
the last
because
4 hours.
Your AIs need to have more and more memory.
AI. Who remembers that?
Everything that you've learned on my behalf, please don't forget it when I come back next time.
Who remembers
And
that?
so all of that memory is going to create this thing called KV caching. And that KV caching, retrieving it, you might have noticed, every time you go into your AIs these days, it takes longer and longer to
can't forget
refresh and
AI.
retrieve all of the previous conversations.
Jesus Christ.
And the reason for that is that we need a revolutionary new processor, and that's called Bluefield 4. Next is the ConnectX switch, the NVLink switch, which is right here. Okay, this is the NVLink switch. This is what makes it possible for us to connect all of the computers together.
Crazy.
Several times
SPX, I don't even know. This should
the
not even come back to
bandwidth
VWAP at this
of the
point. This
entire
fucking stupid.
world's
Money loss on SPX today.
that
SPY.
spine
This
is
shit.
going to communicate and carry all
I don't
of
even
that
know.
data
Maybe once
simultaneously to
can
all
pop
of
up
the
into
GPUs.
tomorrow.
On top of that, this is the Spectrum X switch, and this Ethernet switch was designed
Can't even
so that
believe how
all
much
of the processors could talk
what's
to
that
each other
company?
at the same time.
NVIDIA
not gum
and
up the
NVIDIA
network.
up crazy.
Gum up
The
the
other
network,
company
very
that's
technical.
used right now.
Okay, so these
Nokia,
are these
that thing
three
up
combined,
30%
and
now.
then this is
Can you
the
believe it?
quantum
Nokia is
switch.
at $8.22.
This is for InfiniBand.
It was at
This is
$7 in the
Ethernet.
beginning of this event.
We don't care what
Oh my
language you would like to
God.
use, whatever standard you like to use, we have great scale-out
God.
fabrics for you, whether it's InfiniBand or quantum or Spectrum. Ethernet, this one uses silicon photonics and is completely co-packaged options. Basically, the
Crazy.
laser comes right up to the silicon and connects it to our chips. Okay, so this is the Spectrum X Ethernet.
Crazy.
And so now let's talk about thank you. Oh, this is what it looks like.
Can't believe Nokia is continuously
rack.
up. That's actually crazy.
This is 2.5.
I thought that would be
this is
news-based
two-
trap at some point, but
2000
no.
this is
It's
2 tons.
continuous, fucking continuous.
1.5 million parts.
No joke.
And the
No joke.
spine, this spine right here, carries the entire internet traffic in 1 second. Same speed. Moves it across all of these different processors. 100% liquid cooled. all for the, you know, fastest token generation.
Give me a fucking
rate in the
bump
world.
on
Okay, so that's what a rack
Palantir.
looks like.
Come on.
Now, that's one rack. A gigawatt data center would have, you know, call it, let's see, 16 racks would be 1,000, and then 500 of those. So whatever 500 times 16. And so call it 9,000 of these, 8,000 of these.
All right, I'm leaving half on Palantir right now. Fuck this shit.
Okay? And so that's a future AI factory. Now, we used, as you notice, NVIDIA started out by designing chips, and then we started to design systems, and we designed AI supercomputers.
I'm out half on I'm out half on Palantir.
Every single time we move out and we integrate more of the problem to solve, we come up with better solutions. We now build entire AI factories. This AI factory is what we're building for Vera Rubin, and we created a technology that makes it possible for all of our partners to integrate into this factory digitally. Let me show it to you.
The next industrial revolution is here. And with it, a new kind of factory.
Guys.
AI infrastructure is an ecosystem scale challenge, requiring hundreds of companies to collaborate. NVIDIA Omniverse DSX is a blueprint for building and operating gigascale AI factories. For the first time, the building are NVIDIA's AI infrastructure stack. It starts in the Omniverse digital twin. Jacobs Engineering optimizes compute density and layout to maximize token generation according to power constraints. They aggregate SIM-ready OpenUSD assets from Siemens, Schneider Electric, Trane, and Vertiv into PTC's product lifecycle management. Then simulate thermals and electricals with CUDA accelerated tools from ETAP and Cadence. Once designed, NVIDIA partners like Bechtel and Vertiv deliver prefabricated modules, factory-built,
Jesus fucking Christ,
and ready to plug in. This shrinks build time.
Come on, please.
When the physical AI factory comes online, the digital twin acts as an operating system. Engineers prompt AI agents from Phaidra and Emerald AI, previously trained in the digital twin, to optimize power consumption and reduce strain on both the AI factory and the grid. In total, for a 1 gigawatt AI factory, DSX optimizations can deliver billions of dollars in additional revenue per year. Across Texas, Georgia, and Nevada, NVIDIA's partners are bringing DSX to life. In Virginia, NVIDIA is building an AI factory research center using DSX to test and productize Vera Rubin, from infrastructure to software. With DSX, NVIDIA partners around the world can build and bring up AI infrastructure faster than ever.
Completely in digital. Long before Vera Rubin exists as a real computer, we've been using it as a digital twin computer. Now, long before these AI factories exist, we will use it, we will design it, we'll plan it, we'll optimize it, and we'll operate it as a digital twin. And so all of our partners that are working with us, I'm incredibly happy for all of you supporting us, and Geo is here, and G. Vernova is here.
Schneider. Crazy oversold on the 1 minute MACD.
Olivier's here. Olivier Blum is here. Siemens, incredible partners. Okay, Roland Bush, I think he's watching. Hi, Roland. And so, anyways, really, really great partners working with us. In the beginning, we had CUDA, and we have all these different ecosystems of software partners. Now we have Omniverse DSX.
I'm being so
and we're
greedy on
building AI
Palantir
factories.
right now. I
And
feel like they're
again,
about
we
to
have this
revert if I don't
incredible
leave today.
ecosystem of
Now,
partners working with us.
tomorrow.
Let's talk about
I'm
models.
wanting more on this shit.
Open source models particularly. In the last couple of years, several things have happened.
Yo, my
One,
monthly looks
open
fucking
source models
crazy.
have become quite capable
Oh
because of
my
reasoning
God.
capabilities. It has become quite capable because they're multimodality, and they're incredibly efficient because of distillation. So all of these different capabilities have become, has made open source models for the very first time incredibly useful for developers. They are now the lifeblood of startups. Lifeblood of startups in different industries, because obviously, as I mentioned before, each one of the industries have its own use case, its own data, its own use data, its own flywheels. All of that capability, that domain expertise, needs to have the ability to embed into a model. Open source makes that possible. Researchers need open source. Developers need open source. Companies around the world, we need open source. Open source models is really, really important. The United States has to lead in open source as well. We have amazing proprietary models. We need also amazing open source models. Our country depends on it. Our startups depend on it. And so NVIDIA is dedicating ourselves to go do that. We are now the largest, we lead in open source contribution. We have 23 models in leaderboards. We have all these different domains, from language models to physical AI models I'm going to talk about, robotics models to biology models. Each one of these models has enormous teams, and that's one of the reasons why we build supercomputers for ourselves, to enable all these models to be created. We have #1 speech model, #1 reasoning model, #1 physical AI model. The number of downloads is really, really
Oh my
terrific.
God.
We are dedicated to that. And the reason for that is because researchers need it.
Yes, sir.
Need it, and companies need it.
Yes, sir. Oh shit. Fuck me.
I'm delighted
my mom-
that AI startups build on NVIDIA. They do so for several
Oh
reasons.
my God.
One, of course, the ecosystem is rich.
192
tools
to
work great.
187.
All of our tools
What
work on
the
all of our
fuck?
GPUs. Our GPUs are everywhere. It's literally in
That
every
is
single cloud. It's
fucking
available
crazy.
on-prem. You could build it yourself. You could build up an enthusiast gaming PC with multiple GPUs in it, and you could download our software stack, and it just
Come
works.
on. Now
We
they
have the
want to
benefit
hover it
of
into
rich developers who are making this ecosystem richer and richer and richer.
fucking
So
oversold
I'm
in the
really
1 and
pleased
5.
with all of the startups that we're working with. I'm thankful for that. It is also the case that many of these startups are now starting to
Fuck,
create even
that would have been
more
fucking
ways to
terrible
enjoy
if I was
our
not in
GPUs.
Palantir.
The CoreWeave,
Spy would have fucking ate me.
Nscale,
That is crazy.
Nebius, Lambda, all of these companies, Crusoe, companies are building these new GPU clouds to serve the startups, and I really appreciate that.
I'm still in Spy, but it
This
negated
is
Spy
all
like nothing.
possible
It's not
because
even like.
NVIDIA is everywhere. We integrate our libraries, all of the CUDA-X libraries I talked to you about, all the open source AI models that I talked about, all of the models that I talked about, we integrated into AWS,
Now
for
it would be
example.
cherry on the top
Really
if
love
gold
working
bounced
with
from
Snap.
yesterday.
We integrated into Google Cloud, for example.
Gold
Really love working with
barely
Thomas.
bounced from yesterday.
Each
I would have
one
loved
of
to see it
these
above
clouds
470, but
integrate
370, but
NVIDIA
whatever.
GPUs and our computing, our libraries, as well as our models.
Previous low of the day.
Love working with Satya over at Microsoft Azure. Love working with Clay at Oracle. Each one of these clouds integrate the NVIDIA stack. As a result, wherever you go, whichever cloud you use, it works incredibly. We also integrate NVIDIA libraries into the world's SaaS, so that each one of these SaaS will eventually become agentic SaaS. I love Bill McDermott's vision for ServiceNow.
It's waiting.
Yeah.
Right,
there you go.
I'm wanting Palantir
I think
to
that might have been
recover a
good.
little bit, retrace, and then go back lower. Honestly, with
So
the market,
ServiceNow,
that would be
85% of
great.
the world's enterprise
That would be
workloads,
great.
workflows. SAP, 80% of the world's commerce.
Right,
Christian
something going
Klein
on.
and I
Time
working
is
together to integrate NVIDIA
1:35.
libraries, CUDA-X and Nemo and Nemotron, all of our AI
Bears are
systems
stacking
into
on
SAP.
Spy. Bears are here.
Working with
Bears are here.
Sassine
Bears
over
are
at
here, and they
Synopsys,
might go to VWAP
accelerating
now
the
on
world's
Spy.
CAE, CAD, EDA tools so that they could be faster and could scale, helping them create AI agents. One of these days, I would love to hire AI agent, ASIC designers, to work with our ASIC designers, essentially the cursor of Synopsys, if you will. We're working with Anirudh. Anirudh, I saw him earlier today. He was part of the pre-game show. Cadence, doing incredible work, accelerating their stack, creating AI agents so that we can have Cadence AI ASIC designers and system designers working with us. Today, we're announcing a new one. AI will supercharge productivity. AI will transform just about every industry. But AI will also supercharge cybersecurity challenges, the bad AIs. And so we need an incredible defender. I can't imagine a better defender than CrowdStrike. George is here. He was here. Yep, I saw him earlier. We are partnering with CrowdStrike to make cybersecurity speed of light, to create a system that has cybersecurity AI agents in the cloud, but also incredibly good AI agents on-prem or at the edge. This way, whenever there's a threat, you are moments away from detecting it. We need speed, and we need a fast agentic AI, super smart AIs. I have a second announcement.
Whoa.
This is the single fastest enterprise company in the world. Probably the single most important enterprise stack in the world today. Palantir Ontology.
What? How did Palantir move before the news? What? No. What the fuck? Oh my god, I'm coughing.
They take information.
What the fuck?
They take data.
That's some bullshit.
Human judgment, and they turn it into business. We work with Palantir to accelerate everything Palantir does, so that we could do data processing at a much, much larger scale and more speed. Whether it's structured data of the past, and of course we'll have structured data, human recorded data, unstructured data.
Dude, that is crazy. The candle moved before he even said the word.
For national security and for enterprises.
That is crazy. What the fuck?
Insight from it. This is what it's going to look like.
I fucking knew this was going to happen.
It's going to integrate NVIDIA so that we could process at the speed of light and at extraordinary scale.
That shit is comedy. What the fuck? There's no YouTube
Let's
delay.
Talk about physical AI.
This is live.
Physical AI requires 3 computers. Just as it takes 2 computers to train a language model. One that's to train it, evaluate it, and then inference it. Okay, so that's
it's coming in bullish now. Oh fuck!
In order to do it for physical AI, you need 3 computers. You need the computer to train it. This is the Grace Blackwell NVLink 72. We need a computer that does all of the simulations that I showed you earlier with Omniverse DSX.
Oh my god! I'm not gonna lie, I took a decent amount of profit, but like this is actually fucking crazy.
And for the factory to essentially be a digital twin.
Oh
that
my
computer
lord!
Is the second computer, the Omniverse computer. This computer has to be incredibly good at generative AI, and it has to be good at computer graphics, sensor simulation, ray tracing, signal processing. This computer is the Omniverse computer. And once we train the model, simulate that AI inside a digital twin, and that digital twin could be a digital twin of a factory, as well as a whole bunch of digital twins of robots. Then you need to operate that robot, and this is the robotic computer. This one goes into a self-driving car. Half of it could go into a robot, okay? Or you could actually have, robots that are quite agile and quite fast in operations, and it might take 2 of these computers. And so this is the Jetson Thor robotics computer. These 3 computers all run CUDA, and it makes it possible for us to advance physical AI. AI that understand the physical world, understand laws of physics, causality, permanence, physical AI.
Oh hell no! I'm still green, but like, what the fuck?
The physical AI
Yo, I'm actually mad.
We're using it
what the
to create a factory in Texas.
What the f?
Now, once we create a robotic factory, we have a bunch of robots that are inside.
Shit better go down tomorrow.
And these robots
also
need the physical AI, applies physical AI, and works inside the digital twin. Let's take a look at it.
Palantir actually.
America is reindustrializing. reshoring manufacturing across every industry. In Houston, Texas, Foxconn is building a state-of-the-art robotic facility for manufacturing NVIDIA AI infrastructure systems. With labor shortages and skills gaps, digitalization, robotics, and physical AI are more important than ever. The factory is born digital in Omniverse. Foxconn engineers assemble their virtual factory in a Siemens digital twin solution.
This is
developed on
crazy.
Omniverse technology.
Oh
Every
my
system,
god.
mechanical,
This is
electrical,
throwing everything.
plumbing,
Everything
before construction.
upside down. Oh my god.
Siemens plant
There,
simulation
look,
runs
look at the
design space
Palantir Magni
exploration
came in
optimization
crazy bullish. I don't know
to
what they're gonna do
identify
with this
ideal
now. But
layout.
I am hoping they go lower
When
with
a
this shit
bottleneck
again.
appears,
Holy fuck.
Engineers update the layout
No way.
with changes managed by
No
Siemens Team
way.
Center.
Really, right now, right here? I thought they were doing this
In
shit after
Isaac Sim,
hours.
the same digital twin is used
No
to
way I'd
train
come
and
back like
simulate
this, right?
robot AIs.
This
In the assembly area,
that spike looking
FANUC
like an ice
manipulators
cream.
build GB300 tray modules by manual manipulators
Wow.
from
Oh
FII
my
and
god.
skilled AI.
Oh
Install
my
bus bars
god.
into the trays.
Please.
The
Please.
TMRs shuttle the trays to the test pods. Then,
What?
Foxconn uses Omniverse for
What is
large-scale
going on
sensor
right now?
simulation, where robot
What is
AIs
going on right
learn
now?
to
My
work as a
account is
fleet.
going up and down like crazy.
In Omniverse, Vision AI agents built on NVIDIA Metropolis
Please
and
fucking-
Cosmos watch the fleets of
No,
robots
no,
and
no,
workers
no,
from
no.
above
Chill, 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 chill,
to
chill.
monitor operations and alert Foxconn engineers of anomalies and safety violations, or even quality issues. And to train new employees, agents power interactive AI coaches for easy worker onboarding.
Why did he have to bring out the word Palantir? Oh
The
my
age of
god.
US reindustrialization is here,
Oh my
with
god.
people and robots working together.
What are the chances of me being in Palantir? And he says the word Palantir.
It's the,
Like,
the
oh.
future of manufacturing, the
God.
future of factories. I want to thank our partner Foxconn. Yang Liu, the CEO, is here. But all of these ecosystem partners make it possible for us to create the future of robotic factories. The factory is essentially a robot that's orchestrating robots to build things that are robotic. You know, this is the amount of software necessary to do this is so intense that unless you could do it inside a digital twin, to plan it, to design it, to operate it inside a digital twin, the hopes of getting this to work is nearly impossible. I'm so happy to see also that Caterpillar, my friend Joe Creed, and his 100-year-old company is also incorporating digital twins in the way they manufacture. These factories will have future robotic systems, and one of the most advanced is Figure. Brett Adcock is here today. He founded a company 3.5 years ago. They're worth almost $40 billion today. We're working together in training the AI, training the robot, simulating the robot, and of course, the robotic computer that goes into Figure. Really amazing. I had the benefit of seeing it. It's really quite extraordinary. It is very likely that humanoid robots, and my friend Elon is also working on.
There's no way
This
he's
is
talking
likely
about
going to be
Tesla
one
now.
of the largest
Ted, you were right.
New consumer electronics markets, and surely one of the
Yo,
largest.
someone said in our
industrial
WhatsApp
equipment
group
markets.
1 minute ago, watch him
Peggy
talk about
Johnson and
Tesla
the folks
now.
at Agility are working with us on
That
robots
is-
for warehouse automation.
Can't even
the folks at Johnson
talk about the whole
working
market.
with us again, training the robot, simulating it in digital twins, and also operating the robot. These Johnson & Johnson surgical robots are even going to perform surgery that are completely non-invasive surgery at a precision the world's never seen before. And of course, the cutest robot ever, the cutest robot ever,
that?
the Disney robot.
What?
And this is something really close to our heart. We're working with Disney Research
That's
on
like
an
R2-D2.
entirely new framework and simulation platform based on revolutionary technology called Newton. And that Newton simulator makes it possible for the robot to learn how to be a good robot inside
already
a
two.
physically aware, physically based environment. Let's take a look at it.
R2D2. I forgot they bought Star Wars, so this is theirs.
Blue. Ladies and gentlemen, Disney Blue. Tell me that's not adorable. He's not adorable. We all want one. We all want one. Now, remember, everything you were just seeing, that is not animation. It's not a movie. It's a simulation. That simulation is an omniverse. Omniverse, the digital twin. So these digital twins of factories, digital twins of warehouses, digital twins of surgical rooms, digital twins where Blue could learn how to manipulate and navigate and interact with the world, all completely done in real time. This is going to be the largest consumer electronics product line in the world. Some of them are just really working incredibly well now.
These are real robots?
The humanoid robotics, and of course,
oh my god.
Blue. Okay?
What the f? We're gonna have a pet robot, guys, in 5 years. Jeez.
Now, humanoid robots is still in development. But meanwhile, there's one robot that is clearly at an inflection point, and it is basically here. And that is a robot on wheels. This is a robo-taxi. A robo-taxi is essentially an AI chauffeur. Now, one of the things that we're doing today, we're announcing the NVIDIA Drive Hyperion. This is a big deal.
Wow. He's talking about everything.
We created this architecture so that every car company in the world could create cars, vehicles, could be commercial, could be passenger, could be dedicated to robo-taxi, create vehicles that are robo-taxi ready. The sensor suite, with surround cameras and radars and LiDAR, make it possible for us to achieve the highest level of surround cocoon sensor perception and redundancy necessary for the highest level of safety. Hyperion Drive.
Mark about to end green today. Super green. Holy
Lucid,
fuck.
Mercedes-Benz, my friend Ola
Cannot even believe this shit.
the folks at Stellantis, and there are many other cars coming. And once you have
Come
a
on.
basic standard
Wow, there's
platform,
no fucking...
then developers of
Wow,
AV
we are
systems, and there's so many talented ones, Wave, Wabi, Aurora, Momenta, Neuro, there's so many of them. WeRide, there's so many of them that can then take their AV system and run it on the standard chassis. Basically, the standard chassis has now become a computing platform on wheels. And because it's standard and the sensor suite is comprehensive, all of them could deploy their AI to it. Let's take a quick look.
Are we again in a bullish channel? Looks like it.
Okay, that's beautiful San Francisco. And as you could see, robo-taxi's inflection point is about to get here. And in the future, 1 trillion miles a year that are driven.
Look at Palantir
100
MACD
million
right
cars
now.
made each year. There's some 50 million taxis around the world.
Can't even make
It's
this
gonna be
shit up.
augmented
It's a
by
pyramid.
a whole bunch of robo-taxis. So it's going to be a very large market. To connect it and deploy it around the world, today we're announcing a partnership with Uber. Uber Derek,
Can't even
Derek
make this
K.
shit up.
Derek
Uber,
is going to.
Lyft.
We're working together to connect these NVIDIA Drive Hyperion cars
Wow.
into a global network.
Wow, look at the market.
Be able to
This
hail
is
up one of these
super
cars.
bullish.
The
This is going to be
ecosystem is going
continuously
to
in the
be
bullish
incredibly
channel now
rich,
forever.
and we'll have
Wow.
Hyperion or
What the
robotaxi
fuck?
cars all over the world.
Uber,
This is going to
Tesla.
be a new computing
Wow.
platform for us, and I'm expecting it to be quite successful. Okay. So this is what we talked about today. We talked about a large number of things. We spoke about, remember, at the core of this is two platform transitions from general purpose computing to accelerated computing. NVIDIA CUDA and those suite of libraries called CUDA-X has enabled us to address practically every industry, and we're at the inflection point. It is now growing as a virtual
How do we not know
cycle
about this event
would
until it
suggest.
happened? This is a
second
very
inflection
important
point
event.
is now upon us. The second platform transition, AI, from classical handwritten software to artificial intelligence. Two platform transitioning happening at the same time, which is the reason why we're feeling such incredible growth. Quantum computing, we spoke about. Open models, we spoke about. We spoke about enterprise with CrowdStrike and Palantir, accelerating.
Stop. It's
we
saying
spoke
the word.
about robotics, a new, potentially one of the largest consumer electronics and industrial manufacturing sectors. And of course, we spoke about 6G. NVIDIA has new platforms for 6G. We call it ARC. We have a new platform for robotics cars. We call that Hyperion. We have new platforms even for factories. Two types of factories. The AI factory, we call that DSX. And then factories with AI, we call that Mega. And so now we're also manufacturing in America. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us today, and thank you for allowing me to bring.
What a fucking. Fucking Master Yoda up in here. God damn.
Thank you for
Master
for
Chief
allowing
Jensen.
us to bring GTC to Washington, D.C. We're going to do it hopefully every year. And thank you all for your service and making America great again. Thank you.
Oh. I got fucked by this event. God damn. Palantir fucking flying now. Oh my god. "13 minutes ago, NVIDIA announces partnership with Palantir Ontology for data processing at a much larger scale and faster," says Jensen Huang. Oh god, on some BS. I hate it. Oh my god. It's about to bear trap everybody on Palantir. I don't want to fucking leave it to the week. Jesus fuck. Well, that just flipped everything. At least this is mainstream being bullish though, so. Oh my lord. That just flipped everything. This market is on a mission. On a mission. It's on a rocket. To the outer realms. Cannot even make up how bullish this is. This is crazy. No. How is Palantir the only thing going down now fucking bullish? Like, shit. The squeeze on SPY crazy. I want to think this shit going lower, but I mean the market can stay in. Market can stay longer, crazier. People can stay solvent. That's a saying. So, what the fuck? I mean, I'm in massive profits for the week and the month, and I'm green for the day too. But still, this shit is not good to see. What the fuck? On a roller coaster. Bulls are in full control here. Bears got toasted. Even this little move is parabolic here. This shit is wild. Alright, he literally mentioned everything. Tesla, Uber, Palantir. Right, what didn't he mention? What didn't he mention? I think they're gonna profit take on Nokia. They already did, but yeah, 813 was fucking nuts to see. I'm not gonna lie, like 10 minutes ago too, when the event was live. I guess anything possible in this market. VIX is rising throughout all this shit. That's the crazy part. The VIX is rising since 105. Does that make sense? Since right here, the VIX is fucking rising and the market is rising with it. How does that make any sense? Now pull back into close. Come on. Pull back. Weird. This shit is weird. I don't know. I can't even just go right off the VIX too. But the VIX is climbing. Making a head and shoulders now. 1621. Alright, we're gonna look at some.
Michael Kantrowitz, Chief Investment Strategist at Piper Sandler. Thank you for being here, Michael. So let's get into the terminology here, because one thing that Gates was saying to Andrew earlier today was this notion that a bubble is used to describe both the 17th century tulip mania as well as what we saw in the 1990s.
We're talking about the tulip mania now. Oh, hell no. Nah.
There were a lot of real companies that came out of it. So it wasn't just this speculative bubble with nothing to show for
title
it.
is
And he thinks
AI trade is more of a boom than a bubble. It says Piper Sandler's
Do you think there's an appropriate description for what we're seeing in AI now and how it relates to maybe the bubbles of the past?
Yeah, there's certainly some echoes of bubble-esque behavior, but we would characterize things more as a boom today. Generally, the characteristics of a bubble are a good economy, and overall, I'd say we have a good economy. Easy money, which is something we're moving back towards with the Fed raising rates. So I think if we want to characterize this as a bubble today, it's unlikely to pop in an easy money environment. I think it ultimately could end from a macro perspective, partially why 99-2000 ended if we get another tightening cycle.
But we did see, I mean, a lot of the surge in spending took place when rates were historically, relatively high, at least relative to the past decade or so.
Yeah, in the late 90s?
No, the 2022, 2023, and
yeah. A lot of those companies, though, that are so fully matured also, and that's a big difference between today and the early 90s, late 90s, were that a lot of these companies, again, have really good fundamentals, so they were almost able to self-finance through free cash flow, so they're not as rates dependent as some other speculative parts of the market that have also gone up as well.
Yeah, and to your point, earnings will be a key factor here. Tomorrow and Thursday, we get earnings from the 5 companies that account for a quarter of the S&P 500. Yep. Do you think we'll hear from them that the AI theme is all systems go, and how much margin of error do you think the market will give them for the results that come out?
Well, I think unless there's a real bomb being dropped, proverbially, that what we've seen in the last couple of years is markets have moved from a couple of the Mag 7 stocks or AI stocks, and then will rotate over a period of time to other ones. So between Microsoft, Meta, Google, Amazon, Apple, there's always a few of those names that are shining. So what comes out of this earnings season could perhaps propel the best 2 or 3 going
Market
forward.
about to go crazy tomorrow.
We're viewing this from a macro perspective, and we don't really see any macro headwinds to stopping this story. And ultimately, listening to our technology strategists, we hear that things are still have momentum to carry on.
Yeah, I saw in the notes that you believe that earnings will be the key factor in 2026 too, as markets have priced out nearly all macro risks. And I just wanted to kind of push you on that a little bit, because the last few weeks were pretty volatile as it pertained to trade tensions back in the forefront. Of course, now they've abated somewhat. There were the credit risks at the regional banks. That also has abated somewhat. So it seems like investors are still attuned to the macro risks.
Absolutely.
But maybe you believe that they're kind of self-correcting in a way that tunes them out pretty quickly?
Yeah. If you think about the last 3 years, the market's drifted up pretty broadly. I mean, the index has been led by AI stocks because of stronger earnings, but you've seen a broad improvement because inflation risks have come down, rates moving higher risks have come down, recession risks, I would say, have come down. And to the extent people are still worried about softening labor markets, it's being somewhat offset by falling interest rates. And in a backdrop where people are so focused on inflation, I think that can persist for quite a while longer. Markets are going to continue to absolutely be very attuned to macro, but we got here today.
35 minutes. I don't think
current view
this
of the macro outlook is that risks are very low. Of course, if something pops up, markets will react, as we saw.
SPY looking like it's going to hold. I'm talking about Palantir. Like, what the
these
is this
go from
vertical?
being idiosyncratic sector
climb
issues to being systemic is really the key question. We don't think unemployment's going to be rising sharp enough to see that.
Trading.
And we
news
would actually see
momentum. I want it
that
to
in
be done.
2026, we think the data actually gets better, and the biggest risk to the market, or perhaps the next correction, could be because things are overheating and the market has to price out some of those rate cuts.
We're joined right now by legendary investor Paul Tudor Jones. He's the founder and CIO of Tudor Investment Corporation, of course, the founder and board member at the Robinhood Foundation. And we should mention that on October 15th, Robinhood's
we got to watch this one. It's Paul Tudor Jones
annual investor
himself.
conference right here in New York City, and we'll talk about that. But a lot of headlines. You know the Verizon guys. You know Schulman pretty well, actually.
Dan Schulman is chairman of
I'm going to come back to that if it's
today.
Because he said that earlier. 4 trillion Microsoft. Man, it is super bullish. All the news looks like. I guess we'll watch it.
Today, cryptocurrencies rise as
We're joined right now by legendary investor Paul Tudor Jones. He's the founder and CIO of Tudor Investment Corporation, of course, the founder and board member at the Robinhood Foundation. And we should mention that on October 15th, Robinhood's foundation is hosting its 13th annual investor conference right here in New York City, and we'll talk about that. But a lot of headlines. You know the Verizon guys. You know Schulman pretty well, actually.
Dan Schulman is chairman of Just Capital. So that's a great day for Dan, a great day for corporate America, a great day for America and capitalism.
Okay, so let me ask you about the markets, though, right now, because we have all these big headlines, including today. We have this OpenAI deal with AMD. AMD is ripping. There's these warrants. Some people look at these as sort of these circular deals. We had 2 weeks ago a similar deal with NVIDIA. We've got a big bank deal this morning. We're going to hear from Fifth Third's CEO in just a little bit. You were, I think, dare I say, very pessimistic the last time I saw you here back in May. How do you feel now?
Well, it's like the Prince song. It's 1999. Party like it's 1999, right? Feels exactly like 1999. I don't know whether we'll actually replay it exactly, but I think all the ingredients are in place. And certainly from a trading standpoint, you have to position yourself like it's October 99. I don't see why you would do anything but that. And remember, the NASDAQ doubled between the first week of October 99 and March of 2000.
I think he's talking about how fun
like
it is to be an options player,
probably not chicken,
volatile.
Right?
But you think it's 99, and we were talking to Mike Novogratz earlier today. It's not 98. I mean, everyone's it's either 98, 99. But it's not 96, I guess, is the point.
Right.
And that's a problem, potentially.
Right.
Or it's maybe an opportunity, but you have to get on and off the train pretty quick.
Well, if you just think about bull markets, right, the greatest price appreciation is always the 12 months preceding the top. So that's the nature of a bull market. It kind of doubles whatever the annual average is and before then. So if you don't play it,
right,
you're missing out on the juice. If you do play it, you have to have really happy feet, because there will be a really, really bad end to it. And my guess is I think all the
I love
ingredients
this guy,
are in
Paul
place
Tudor
for
Jones.
some kind of a blow-off. Will it
Legendary.
happen? Again, history rhymes a lot, so I would think some version of it is going to happen again.
Right.
If anything now is so much more potentially explosive than 1999. 1999, we were looking at a rate hike in November. Now we're looking at a rate cut. We were looking at 4 more rate hikes before we actually topped in 2000. Now we're looking at 3 or 4 rate cuts, probably at least. So you have monetary policy that's going to take us to real rates of 0 or less, probably, depending upon the next Fed chair. And then the big difference is, obviously, fiscal policy. We had a budget surplus in 99, 2000. Now we've got a 6% budget deficit. So that combination, that fiscal monetary combination,
I'm
is
expecting
the brew that we
everyone's
haven't
going to be bullish
seen
into tomorrow, or
since,
most.
I guess, the post-war period, early 50s,
this
something
ending.
like that. And that was crazy times, right, coming out of the war.
Well, you think that most people who are watching us now, you need to be in this market now. But then the question, as I said, is you have to jump off the train before the train crashes. If you're suggesting the train is going to crash.
I'm not suggesting the train's going to crash. I'm suggesting that we're in a period that's conducive for massive price appreciation in a variety of assets.
It's already
Will it
happening.
happen or not, I don't know. There's, if you kind of just look, if you just think about the leverage that we had in 1999, you look at margin debt. And
So you
then
can take this in 2
look
different
at
ways, what he's
today,
saying.
margin debt, but you have to throw in leverage ETFs because people don't use margin like they did back then. We're probably a little more elevated than we were in October of 99. It will take a speculative frenzy for us to elevate those prices, right? It will take more retail buying. It'll take more recruitment from a variety of from long-short hedge funds, from real money, et cetera. It'll take a combination of those things. It's not going to go up without flows and without a story. The story's there. It's the combination of the most unique and aggressive fiscal and monetary conditions that we've ever seen.
Okay, if you're right, who are the winners then in that, and who are the losers? Because right now we're looking at an NVIDIA obviously being a major winner. Even AMD today, major winner, but there's this unique arrangement that's almost circular.
The circularity makes me nervous. I would say, and I'm going to think of it in broad terms, I think what the markets are telling you, this is an inflation story down the road. If you look at the biggest winners, right? The biggest winners are gold. I think it's up 46, 47%. Bitcoin, I want to say it's up 50 or 60. I'm not even sure. There's a Morgan Stanley basket that's a retail flow basket that has all the meme stocks in it. It's up 67, 68%. So it's really what retail jumps on. So crypto, digital gold, that's obviously something that's very, very appealing.
And does that mean you're jumping on all of that right now?
Well, I'd want to have positions in all of it, for sure. So if you said to me, what are going to be the winners? Again, we have this race.
Right.
The race, realistically, is certainly to the end of the year because that's when everyone marks institutionally. And then you have to figure out what's going to go on in next year. So what would I want to have? I'd want to have a combination of gold, crypto, probably the NASDAQ. I think, I want to say that I've said that before, and I think that's still the right one. And I think whatever the fastest horse is at this point in time probably has a good chance of being that on deck 31.
Sarah Eisen here in Riyadh this evening, where I've been having a lot
Man, I wanted to stop watching, but it's Ray Dalio.
of conversations at the FII conference, which is a big investment conference in Saudi Arabia. Just spoke with Ray Dalio, who is the founder of one of the most successful hedge funds in history, that is Bridgewater. We talked about a range of issues, including AI, but I started off by asking him about the U.S. deficit. He's really been warning about this ticking time bomb on debt, and asked him whether he was encouraged by the money that's coming in from President Trump's tariffs.
The tariff revenue has been good revenue. In other words, that'll probably be $300 to $400 billion a year. However, right now, the spending is about $7 trillion. Taking in is about $5 trillion. And then there's the question of growth. Okay, so it's a real bet on growth. So you can understand that the policy is to make sure you have enough growth, try to get growth, and then also to try to then lower interest rates. Because not only do lower interest rates tend to stimulate growth and stimulate asset prices, but they have the effect of lowering the cost of debt service. So they have a bet, that's their bet. That looks to me like a very long shot bet, okay, and it's a risky bet. But I can't say, we're going to find out if that's going to be right or not.
I mean, they're projecting 3-4% growth.
When we take that, though, and you do it year after year, at least you know that's what the bet's on.
Do you think the growth targets are sustainable, achievable? Or at least 3% growth?
I think that when we're dealing with the change in the way the whole thing works, you're probably going to get, and we're seeing it now, this mammoth difference in what we were talking about the economy. So you're going to see right now this top 1 to 10% of everything, the 1 to 10% that is, tech, AI, sensitive, and so on. That is going to be it, okay? And then you're going to see the bottom 60% of the population, bottom 60% of the population has below a 6th grade reading level. They're becoming really not productive. And so when you see this dynamic, I think we're going to see a lot more of that difference happening. And so when we can't talk about the economy as a whole, can't talk about the markets as a whole, you have to look
our country's getting uneducated.
And you see the dynamic of the difference. You see it in the UK, you see it in France, you see it all around. Because then with this large wealth gap and so on, then there's the question of who has the money and spending. Because the top owns the stocks, and even the way that we're creating money, it's not as much from income. So where are the income taxes? It's more that you create a unicorn, and then the unicorn goes up. And then when they try to get the money, then people move. And so you have that dynamic. I think that force and that division between the circumstances of the people and even how that's dealt with laws. What are you going to do? It's almost like, take New York City, for example, okay? You can have people leave, okay? If they leave, or then you raise the taxes. If you don't raise the taxes, you have one set of problems. You raise the taxes, you have another set of problems.
What
so
is
you
the
have
upshot
that
of this?
you have that dynamic. So I think the big thing is recognize all the differences, the dramatic differences, because of all these changes in technology and what that means for capitalization, and also for, of course, AI and its impact.
So the inequality is something. I mean, the other thing, another force in your sort of historical perspective is the internal order, which is sort of where we're coming to on politics, and the fact that we're in this government shutdown now, 28 days in? What do you think is the impact of all that?
I think we're beyond the democratic system of compromise, working together, and so on. I think that there's wars between the left and the right, and it's win at all costs. And so it's not like we play by cricket and that we're all going to be following the rules, and I lose and I get voted out and so on. So I think that there's a great deal of political conflict And with that great, and this is not just the United States, these are, as I say, England, France, and another number of places, Italy, and so on. So we're in that position. So I think it's, I think then that creates the uncertainties about taxes, about where to live, the states that people are living in, where money should be, and so on. All of that, by the way, contributes to this element of gold and, you know.
President Trump signing multiple executive orders on AI.
Palantir. Man. Power of news. Days ending green doji now. That is unbelievable now. Crazy candle. What the candle? Scaring. Scary. 215. I think it's $3 up now from tippity top. Big 5-minute candle. It's breaking out, trying from. Came up so vertically now on the 15th. That is true. Or shit. Man. I sold half my shit at the bottom, but this is truly Jensen Huangness. Market is flying. Palantir's back at 190. Fucking annoying. Oh my god. 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 Oh my. What the we cannot. This fucking AI Tesla bear trapping as well. Let's go look at all around the things he said. AMD bear trapping as well. A lift. Go and look. Man, Uber. He said fucking everything. Uber went fucking crazy high on that too. Wow. Wow. HOD? Really? 688. Right, they really fucking did it. They filled that whole fucking box up high. They really fucking did it on SPY. God. Filled that entire box up high. Cannot even. Artificial intelligence. I'm not changing sides on Palantir. I'm just gonna stick. $190.18, $688.12. What the fuck? This shit completely changed it around. I can't believe that candle fucking flew before he said the word Palantir. That was the most bullshit thing ever. He said Palantir, and literally from my point of view, it flew like 15 seconds before he said it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Market flips just like that. Market flip size just like that. New HOD. It just broke the new HOD by getting the new HOD. Same HOD as 1230. This shit is an absolute blow off top. Now 688 we are at. Right, it's literally showing 690 into tomorrow. There must be some people out there thinking 690 into tomorrow. Possible, but I mean, you know what I mean? The market gapping up every night, so that's what they're showing with this. We were at 680, 684 LOD. We ran up $4 or $5. Everything. Palantir is doing me the worst right now. What the fuck? All fucking day's work just completely gone from the floor. News crazy. Now in a crazy channel here. Can't even fucking describe how crazy this channel is, but oh my god. MACD trying to flip it north too. Gotta be fucking kidding me. So much NVIDIA reaching 200, really. God damn, it's up 5% today. All-time highs. Wow, 633 QQQ. This is truly a blow off top. This is, right, NVIDIA did some. It's South Sea company shit. $200. Not yet, still very close, but wow. Man, NVIDIA going to 200 through all this. I think 200 might touch psychologically, and then I don't know about anything after that, but I think they're doing it. South Sea company shit. Late cycle booming crazy in 1 week, October 22nd to October 28th. Fucking crazy. It's like 8-9%. 9% in 1 week. 11%. Palantir. Palantir. Disgusting. Disgusting. MACD. Look at that hump. Boop. Even after that hump from the fucking floor. So oversold and then fucking so overbought and then neutralized and then so overbought even more. Even more. Oh my god. This thing is really... I mean, I'm in 200 puts now, so I'm fine still, but like, holy fuck, I do not want this in 191, 192 tomorrow. Alright, I'll be back in 1 minute. Should we do a poll? Who is long or short thinking into tomorrow or no? Oh. Captain said I'm long. We're thinking long, okay? Yeah, I wanna know. I low-key wanna know. That is an interesting strategy. Jason said I'm short till market close and long at market open. Okay. It's like inversing what everybody doing, I guess. Inversing the majority. Inverse the inverse, as they say. You inverse the inverse of the inverse, and then you may get some sort of, you know, man, this thing crazy bullish volume. I am wondering. I am low-key scared. There is 1 hour and 30 minutes left. I need this MACD to pull back. I cannot have them go bullish. If they do, then my Friday Palantir is, I could see them killing it. I really can. Man. Only if I was in Nokia somehow. No, okay. Man. 2:30. Time is 30. Going lower from this confirmation. They are broke out of that big candle, coming back into overbought on that push up, and then now pushing to somewhere. This is so pushing north on Palantir. Market needs to pull back. Palantir needs to come back. Into close. Into close. God damn, it's closer to the HOD. This thing. All these algo ranges now being used again. I forgot about all these algo ranges and broke them all. These motherfuckers. No joke. That was so crazy when he said the word Palantir. I was like, oh fuck. All these algo ranges. Will it be used later? We shall see. Damn. God damn. Hovering on them all. That looks crazy, but I mean, that's what they did in the morning. Broke that up, broke that down, went bearish. Created more algo ranges down there, broke that down, went bearish, and then went boom up. God damn. I had a feeling. I was like, I should take everything here, but like I had a fucking feeling, but like I really could not expect that NVIDIA shit. Honestly, I was a little bit distracted on the event too. But damn. I was at the HOD. I am not leaving on the fact that I cannot get a good entry if I leave today and tomorrow, but this could also trap me into tomorrow, so that's what it's showing. 235. It is. I'm using my profits, so I kind of feel okay. Oh my god. No selling volume, I guess that's the only way why they're going up. Now that they're about to go break HOD or something for psychological effects. Shit. Yeah, they're about to do it. Same shit I saw on Palantir last time they were doing this shit, so holy fudge. That candle crazy. If they break that top though, it changes a lot. I mean, not that much, but still. Fuck, holy shit. Holy candle coming. Time is 2:35. On meth. They are on Palantir. HOD breaking now. They're gonna do it. This is so fucking close. Look at that squeeze candle. Yeah, I fucking knew it. I knew it. Now, I think that's gonna be fake, but wow. Cannot even make this shit up. Wow. This is so fucked up. Alright. Let's see. To the end of the week. Holy fuck. Now they're extending this shit. Burning bears. Getting them out. Wow. And now they're gonna hover it up here probably at the close or some shit. Holy fuck. That is what news does. Broke out like a mad dash. Mad dash. Squeezed up crazy. Right, they were so close and they were like, fuck it. And they fucked it. They were like, fuck it. And they fucked it. 2:35. Wow. Man, that was at minus 1.22% and it's at positive 1.22% now. It rose 2.4%. Holy shit. Holy shite. Holy shite. New HOD. It was minus 1.33%, positive 1.33% here. Neutral point somewhere here. Time is 2:40. Bears are here on SPY. After a while of getting washed out to the top. SPY is super slow. And there must be people going long on Palantir now at the top. I think they're switching hands somehow, shape or form. There's people going long on the market into tomorrow now too. Changing. Wow, that's just crazy. Crazy spike candle. Broke the high of that candle. This shit, you can't even make this up. This is crazy bullish on the MACD. People are crazy bullish into the week from this now. NVIDIA news. Got some food cooking. It's ready in 5 minutes. It's ready in a cycle. No cycle, actually cycle confirmation going lower. It's just very, very tight. Well, the good thing is, if I do bad on Palantir, I think my mom's doing good on Palantir. So, hey, shit. Time is 2:40. All right, let's see if this thing pulls back into tomorrow or not. I think people might have gotten bullish on this. I think people got bullish on this too, on other things doing the same. But whether it's the true direction or not, I don't freaking know. I don't think anybody knows at this point. Can only find out near market close or tomorrow about that. This is earnings stuff happening. Since 11:35 LOD though, they ripped it to the roof. That is. Now it's 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 at the roof. And this crazy candle, can't even, right, I'm not even going to put that in the box, but Bozart, Rampage Jackson right now on a mission until otherwise. That is a disgusting amount of algo ranges. I'm going to have to delete some. That looks hideous to the eye. Time is 2:45 and 20 seconds. Coming in like Rampage Jackson. The video went to 199.88. Very close to 200. Crazy spike on Palantir. I'm gonna go get my food. 1 second. Alright, I'm back. There's not a lot of structure up here. It's just creating small cycles. Alright, I'm done eating. There's no volume going south. Which means they were waiting. Or they fake it. There's literally no volume going north or south, but they went higher. There's no sell volume. No fucking sell volume here. No sell volume. Just went crazy high. $687.91 is a crazy number to look at. QQQ 633.58. It's an unbelievable number, 633. A true top. Let's see what happens. True top of the history. Right, this could not be the top. I'm just saying number wise. Let's see. Let's do a poll. Right, if you are long or short into tomorrow, I am long or short into tomorrow. If you are nothing, say nothing. Just spying QQQ only. Spy and QQQ only. Mixed. I'm scared as fuck about tomorrow. I'm just asking about the week if anyone has anything. I'm a little short-sighted, but yeah, I don't know. Palantir looking almost 50-50. Opening higher tomorrow, opening lower, opening right here, almost guaranteed. $250. I thought more people would be like long or something. Right, 4 people said they're long or thinking long. 3 people are short. 2 people none in the group chat. Interesting. Yesterday's level is high. 190. Reached a high, and now we're at 190.75. SPY melted puts. Should actually melted puts from 686. Man. And Palantir news hit at 125. The fucking horse. Now this is news cycle. Alright, news. Let's see what happens in news cycle here. I want to short more into Friday from here, but I'm already in, so. I'm not gonna add anything, I'm just waiting for Palantir to come back. Come back. $255. Sub 190 close. I'm expecting. I don't know about close above 190 again in the second day. This is. Alright, maybe. God darn. 190. $255. barely any cycle on SPY. This is crazy. 255 rejection too. That is not 250. 250's down there. Very, very, very tiny cycle being created. If any of these two lows break, then maybe, but it's also only, well, it is 3. I would say they're gonna troll until 345 and trap, but could be wrong. I don't know when they could go, when they don't want to go, so just calling out the cycles for what it is. But we are now maybe in the 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. Time is 3. Market is trying to look bullish into close. One second, I'm muted. All right. It's power hour. Previous high today, maybe testing, but no volume. Just setting up for power hour. That is terrible. All right, bearish trying. That is. I really want Palantir to reject here. Pretty decent. Man, classic power hour 3 candle, but does it trap that? Yes, really want to fall through here on Palantir. That's what I really want. One, I was gonna say not even a single red candle, but one red candle. Palantir going before SPY. Alright, just going to sub 190. Move is trying to be faked out, or they're faking out the fake out. Alright, they're about to fake this out, or they're about to fake out the fake out. SPY did not break the low of 240 yet, sadly. Candle just came in stupid. 1, 2, and destroying all these bulls and not even breaking this low yet. What the fuck MACD is that? 259 and then 301 just reverted in 1, 2, 3 minutes. The candle should stack. Oh, excuse me. Bears are trying here. Kind of overextended on the 5 as well. Candle switches in 1 minute and 45 seconds on the 5. 305. Come on. No movement on SPX. Man, I want to go if one of these candles break, but no movement. Fucking crazy. Palantir coming back, waiting. Okay, 5-minute candle closes now in 41 seconds. What is Palantir doing? Candle switching on SPY. That is dumb. That is 305. That is 305. What? What? Crazy. Showing bullish for sure. This is showing bullish, but I guess they were showing bearish. It's just I want Palantir to go lower here. I just don't want it to bounce really. Now it's showing bulls and bears trapped on Palantir almost. Right, bears are trapped crazy on SPY. But Palantir is I think the real lotto time is 3:45 now. Right. Chart says all these bulls are trapped. Chart says all these bears are trapped. Chart says all these bulls are trapped, all these bears are trapped, and all these bulls are trapped. They're doing worse to the shorts on Palantir the last 2 weeks, so no volume on SPY. Just popcorn. That's crazy. They trapped the out of the calls in the morning, and then they went. That is crazy. Wild. Wild. things are getting cold. I put my hoodie on. Spike candle green or spike candle red. Let's see it. Let us see it. Market. Let us see it. Market. Give it to us, market makers. I am ready. I'm not ready, but fucking hit me. Hit me. Do your best. God damn. Tomorrow is FOMC, folks. 2 p.m. Right? We will see you tomorrow at FOMC. Or tomorrow before FOMC. But do me a favor, hit the likes. Hey, I forgot about that. Let's push the likes to over 100. Come on, hit the likes. Look at the MACD. Was crazy bullish earlier, and now it was crazy bullish earlier. No volume, nothing. Now it's 3:15. I need big money to come in. Miracle. There's no movement now. Still in a bullish channel, almost. I need a fat pullback candle on Palantir into the end of the day. Bull trap everything on Palantir. I don't know about SPY, but at least Palantir. This shit is above the trend line. Is at the top. MACD neutralized. Oh, I'm cold. Bullish MACD is slightly pulling back, but I mean, can't even say anything based on that. Next candle is here. Trying to go lower into 320, but those horizontal supports, a break. I'm praying on pound here right now. This is not easy. Even if it looks bearish into close, that does not mean it's going to be bearish into tomorrow. They could be showing bearish or something, so truly. Pushing on Palantir, trying. Look at the market being so stubborn. Little market being so stubborn. Showing so much strength and to close no weakness they want to show visually whatsoever into the week earnings probably. So at least into 345. This is, look at Palantir, and fucking SPY is just slower than it at all. They're going down so slow on purpose too. Alright, it's getting near 345. That's what I'm saying. Come into reality. Welcome back home. Fuck. Welcome back home. SPY is in a meeting in the space console right now. Yeah, this thing could bounce anywhere here. There's algo ranges everywhere. This is not a guaranteed free fall. There's fucking algo ranges here, 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 here. I just deleted it because it looked crazy. So. Come on down. Come on downtown. Come on home. Had your fun at Six Flags. Come on down. My phone is not charging. There it is. I need my new phone, folks. Coming in 9 days. 9 days. Super resilient SPY. Looks like gap filled on Palantir. So tired of the fucking BS. Stop fucking around. I'm finding out, Palantir. Stop playing with me, boy. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, Palantir. Like, look at the 2 hour, and they fucking squeezed it. And all the amateurs, all the newbies, getting fuck yes. Time is 3:20. Thank God. What a fucking day. Crazy day. God did me out. God did. God did. God did. I'm not expecting LOD. I'm just expecting somewhere here close 188, 188, some 188.7 maybe. This is right here is even fine for me. God did. God did. Hope everybody had a beautiful day. The market is fucking astronomically bullish. It's crazy. So 2025, October 25th, right? It's fucking historical. This shit is. Historical. Put it in the history books, folks. Right? If they ask you in the future, where were you during the roaring 20s, dad, mom, during the 2020s? Say you were here at Best Buy live trading. That is such a funny ass shit to say, but I mean, hey, we are living in a historical moment, folks. We are. This is the truth. The faster you realize that, the faster you come to a acknowledge of that, the better things will get. But it is really the 2025 is going into 2026, so no joke. VIX is climbing while the market going up. I know, I'm looking at it. It's crazy. Shit makes no sense. Opposite day. Alright, market went still. Wow. Can't even fucking... look at this shit. Market going higher and the VIX going higher with it. Just made a... broke out of the HOD. It's broke HOD on VIX. Still wants to stay green long term, but like crazy work. Bouncing, founding support maybe here as well. Some sort of channel. Time is 3:25, closer to lotto hours we are. 325. At the roof. 330 is here in 40 seconds. What's Tesla at? $461s. IWM is going down. Holy shit, look at IWM, that's why. IWM has been going lower dramatically since 105 almost. Not that much, but 0.6%. SPY and QQQ rising. This market different. HOD on SPY and the VIX at the same time, folks. On the same time. Wow. Wow. What the... Yo, that is... The volume. Finale. 330. Wow. Wow. What in the... Yo, who... Oh my lord. Holy shit. You said the video is at 202? Wow. Oh my god, they really did 200. That is what you call a fucking South Sea China company. God damn. God did. God did. God bless this country. God bless America. God bless President Trump. Thank you. God bless everybody, wherever you are in this world. Hope you are having a... Yo, why the fuck do I want to short NVIDIA now? Holy shit. 2 hours. NVIDIA jumps to high of day after CEO Jensen Huang talks of more than $500 billion in flagship chip orders through 2026. Wow. 220 NVIDIA tomorrow? Damn. Damn. AI, 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 guys, AI, AI. Am I right? Or am I right? AI, 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 AI. AI, 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 folks! AI! Woohoo! God bless. Holy fuck. God bless. See how tomorrow does. AI, ooh. Oh my. That fucking press conference was filled with 500 words of the same word. I'd be a millionaire if I got paid every time I heard that word this year. Alrighty. 190.14. On the way. What number on SPY? On the way. They're definitely letting the thing boom up, that's for sure. Boom. And bullish news article on CNBC coming after market closes. Bears are pushing here. VIX is still high, that is true. It's just one candle. I decided to stay in Palantir. Fuck it. The MACD is... it's a candles only thing. Cycle maybe confirmation 335 into 340. I guess they're doing it. 335 going into 340. 340 is here in 51 seconds. Candle's big though. This could be, after quite a while, this could be a bounce in this candle. sadly, because candle huge. And then if it does bounces in 25 seconds or less, it will be 335 bounce. Creating an algo range or something. If they go lower, 340 is here. I would love Palantir to do something here. Time is 340. It looks like they're actually going. Except Palantir. SPY is going, Palantir is not. Makes sense. I guess it wants to look like this into close or something. Finally. VWAP, come on, fuck, finally. Straight up hope. Hoping it goes lower. I'm at a 4-minute SPX scalp right now. Trying to leave in one candle. I'm leaving right now. Holy fuck. I still have a dog shit 2 SPX that's stuck from earlier, but that's fucking dead. That was pretty good. And now I need Palantir to go. Wake up. Wake up! Come on. Wow, Palantir rejecting, or Tesla rejecting from 460s as well. Wow, they're actually going to VWAP now. I had like 5 SPX contracts. That was pretty nice. Finally. But this is the 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 though. I really want Palantir to roll down here like fucking $10. MACD coming in bearish again. Please. Please let that be a short term. Oh, come on. Time is 2:40. 2:45 is here in 20 seconds. Fucking wild. Come on. Everything trying at the same time now, maybe. $15 minutes left. Just when. Alright. Just when I thought it was over, they pull me right back in. What's that saying from The Sopranos? Oh my god. Just when I thought it was over, they pull me right back in. God damn. Well, I'm green for the day now. I was red. Now Palantir needs to go and give me everything back. Alright. Ah, fuck. Come on. I want to close down here. Not here. Maybe it is from The Sopranos, but it's a saying that Paulie says from. Sorry, maybe it's a saying from The Godfather, but Paulie says it from The Sopranos as well. $245. What? This. 345. Oh man. Oh man, man. That is not good. This shit needs to pull down in 13 minutes. Do something, SPY. Stop, Palantir. Okay, it actually stopped Palantir, thank God. Time is 3:50 and they're going to VWAP trying. But so slow. The volume not up and going flash lower. Controlled demolition. Yesterday was a pulling shit. And today is the NVIDIA shit. Palantir. So bullish, 190. All right, everybody. Market closing in 12 minutes. Make your deductions. Make your, you know what I'm saying? Decisions. Make your prayers. Tomorrow is FOMC. You heard it live from the news. We have 3 mega caps that are reporting earnings. They account for 1/4 of the market
Today,
cap
cryptocurrencies rise.
of the stock exchange. One more video from the market before we go.
Trading with E-Trade from Morgan Stanley.
This amazingly resilient rally hitting new records yet again today. For how long it can last, we welcome in our all-star panel, lower. CNBC contributor, Trivariate Research's Adam
touching.
Parker, New York Life's Lauren Goodwin, Merrill and Bank of America Private Bank's Chris Heisey. It is great to have everybody with us.
Oh, my SPY puts coming back alive.
The story seems to me, Adam, that we tried to close above 6,800 and we finally got there like a day ago. And now
look at the VIX.
We could close above 6,900 today.
Trying to figure out why
Hold back
NVIDIA and
since
Microsoft
340,
invest in
with the
every
market
company
going
except
lower
for
since
Trivariate.
340.
Can we hook that up? Can we get a little extra, couple billion extra on the valuation?
Got to sell it harder,
yeah,
man.
what's going on here? Look, I did this risk dinner last week with a bunch of people whose jobs it is to manage and position for risk. And I couldn't get anyone to come up with a near-term negative, view. It's just the pillars of this sort of dream of AI productivity.
Look at that chart.
And the devil skew to the Fed, and it's like anything that's running
boom,
those
boom,
pillars
boom, boom,
kind of falls on the ground. So people are worried
Look at
about
that chart up.
a bunch of things.
Look at this shit.
But they don't think like what it's running to those pillars just kind of. It's just the pillars.
Thursday, Friday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
This
oh my
sort of
God.
dream of AI productivity and the devil skew to the Fed, and it's like anything that's running to those pillars just kind of falls on the ground. So people are worried about a bunch of things,
but they
like
don't think.
What? Like, what are even the things that they're worried about?
Maybe there's some problem with the jobs data. Like, anything that you throw out, I tried to throw everything, and everything just fell on the ground. And the fact of the matter is, S&P earnings are higher now than they were 4 months ago, both for this year and next year. And I think people are expecting a pretty good earnings season. As you mentioned, we got 5 Mag 7 and Visa and MasterCard. We got a bunch of stuff coming. So I think people's view is we end higher, and their only concern is, am I just a giant AI factor bet in my book, and how do I, kind of diversify from that just in case we get, kind of a nasty rotation at some point.
Yeah, I mean, 300 or so S&P points ago, Tom Lee was with me. He's like, we could go to 7,000 before the end of the year, easy. And I was like, really? And now he's sitting back and saying, yes, Scott. I told you and I told everybody else, because the things that Adam said, there's so many perceived positives behind this market. It's hard to get in the way of that.
That's right. And one that I'd add to the list is that even if we saw a pullback in liquidity, which I don't think is likely, even if we saw a spook in AI, which I don't think is likely, we have a fiscal backdrop that wants to see growth, that wants to see rates lower. And it's hard to handicap that. It's hard to say that that's going to do anything to get in the way of this market, do anything but put a tailwind on this market. Now, I think that the calculus of market enthusiasm, the liquidity that we're seeing, the benign inflation, no real concerns about the consumer, that can turn in the new year, but I don't think there's anything other than the earnings this week that could get in the way of a market rally through the end of the year.
Basically 2.5 months to go. Is there anything that gets in the way of this?
Well, I think we get in our own way half the time. Adam talked about nobody's really looking at things that aren't.
We have
so
8 people
positive.
that are long into the week, into tomorrow. 9 people that are short into the week. 8 people that are none.
Or Z in a bubble.
That is the most active poll we've had so far regarding
the head
our positioning
for a long time.
into the earnings week.
The fundamentals that Lauren said about
statistics
profits
to see.
continue to surprise the
Live
upside, then the on-guard nature is just in the mind, but not actually in allocating capital.
I mean, all you need is... Sir Kyle is down.
When someone you
This shit is showing bullish into close. All these videos are... I hate him, 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 I hate him.
We're talking about AI and an important collaboration between Palantir and NVIDIA. The fact that they're joining forces not to just analyze data, but actually to provide business decisions. And Alex, I'm actually going to start with you, the CEO of Palantir, just to explain, does that mean no human intervention? Can you just explain how this would work? And
they did a whole ass interview today.
Well, first of all, I'm delighted to be on the stage with what many people I believe to be one of the great entrepreneurs of my lifetime and a patriot, and it means a lot to me to be here. So we have a product called Ontology. You could think of it as essentially a digital representative of your enterprise, including security model, which essentially takes the disabilities out of large language models and allows you to move decision making to the front line with people, without people, depending on how you're doing it. In the context of Loaves and other enterprises, it allows you to essentially automate decision making, like how would your supply chain work, how would it work if it changed, how do you get the cheapest good to the right place, given that there may be disruption. But in general, what's very, very special, I believe, about our partnership is we're going to be able to move 2x, and I think in the future even faster. So you get a much, much faster, and actually because you can control it in a more granular way, much faster, much cheaper. And then the macro thing that I'm actually most excited about, which for our country is, because of that you can do manufacturing in America, you can make the workers stronger and better, and you have more competition because you can use open weight models, open source models. You can use any hyperscaler. You can decide not to use a hyperscaler. This is much, much better for America, much better for workers, much better for industry. It's cheaper, it's faster, and obviously they have one of the world's top tech teams, and we work very well with them.
So Jensen, just
look at it when he came out,
to that collaboration, then who would actually be procuring the hardware? Is this like a company like Lowe's? Do they have to put the upfront cost, with their existing GPUs and then working with Palantir? Is that how it works? Or
first of all, it's amazing
the thing that the Palantir ontology platform has achieved all of this, and they're the fastest enterprise growing platform in the world. In a lot of ways, it gives enterprises what we all want, which is intelligence and the ability to make good decisions fast. And now we're going to supercharge it with NVIDIA's accelerated computing for the first time. And so NVIDIA's CUDA accelerated computing is going to get integrated. We're going to be able to put NVIDIA's AI libraries on top of that and open source model that we're working on together into the ontology platform. And you'll run it in the cloud, any cloud, or you run it on-prem or even a private cloud. And so, as you know, NVIDIA runs everywhere. And so you could buy a server from HP or Dell. You could be in another country and you want to set up your own private cloud. We got no trouble with that. And so it doesn't matter. We run everywhere, and Palantir runs everywhere.
But you're talking about the future then. So this isn't something that would be accretive to revenues just in the near term. You're still working it out. And like, I know Lowe's is an example, but are there other customers?
Well, at Palantir, we just do what's best for our customers. We work downstream for value creation. So what we believe, we know when it's faster, better, more accurate, and more flexible, and creates a better future for them because they can choose how they want to run their applications. We'll do very well. And at Palantir, we're doing very well in revenue and profit, and that's not actually our primary motivation now. And the reason we've done so well on profit and on growth is because you just have to create value. This creates more value for the end user.
But you just said before, too, that the human may not even be involved with some of these decisions. And I guess that is a major concern in this day and age, that AI efficiencies could take away from or displace the job force. So couldn't something like this collaboration do that?
It's interesting. When you say humans don't have to be in the loop, that doesn't inherently mean there aren't cases where humans need to be in the loop. For example, 40 years ago, we had 40x more manufacturing jobs than we have now. So it's like you can make more manufacturing jobs, which are humans, working class humans. You can build things you couldn't build in the past. And those humans become more and more valuable than they were in the past. In the defense context, you have
Mr. Carp.
Situations where humans have to be in the loop, offense.
Fishy Carp.
Situations where humans shouldn't be in the loop, like defense. Our collaboration makes all those use cases better for workers, for manufacturing, for defense, for offense, and in general, because it allows people to use any kind of model, any kind of compute structure. It makes America stronger and better.
Whenever a business is more productive, whenever they can move faster, their business grows. They hire more people. And so I think this idea that AI is going to take jobs is going to change everyone's job. That's for sure. But I think it's going to make companies more productive. We're more productive today because of AI. We're hiring more people.
Behind this advisor are Vanguard's institutional quality bond funds.
Market is closing.
Today, cryptocurrencies rise.
All right, let's see if they're posting. The market closes.
Finally, a platform.
3:59, last candle of the day. All right, if you guys want to stay for a couple of minutes, we will look at the closing bell.
On possible concessions that each side might make if the U.S. and China do come to a trade deal this week. Now, officials have not confirmed these details to CNBC, but the Journal reports that the U.S. would roll back fentanyl tariffs back from 20 to as low as 10% if Beijing cracks down on exporting fentanyl precursor ingredients. The paper cites people familiar with the talks for those details. Now, the meeting between President Trump and Chinese leader Xi Jinping is slated for late Wednesday evening U.S. time. And in the run-up to that, the president's been holding face-to-face meetings with leaders of Asian nations, setting up framework agreements that he hopes are going to buttress U.S. economic relationships in the region. He spoke to a group of business leaders in Tokyo this morning. That included Apple's Tim Cook, SoftBank CEO Masayoshi Son, Salesforce CEO Mark Benioff, and others. The president touted a number of business development deals and said they're going to benefit American workers. Earlier, he flew to the aircraft carrier USS George Washington with Japanese Prime Minister Sanae Takaichi, where they inspected American fighter jets and the president greeted American troops. President Trump, Scott, also joking on this trip that he wants Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent to take over the Federal Reserve, but he said that Bessent wants to stay at Treasury. He did not tip his hand, though, about who he is ultimately going to select. Scott, back over to you.
Joining us now in an exclusive interview is U.S. Interior Secretary Doug Burgum. Secretary Burgum, really appreciate you rejoining us. You famously said kind of a few months ago that, quote, knowledge
used to be power, now power, it's knowledge. You're highlighting how all the energy and electricity needed to actually run AI is so critical. How do we make sure that that lives here in the United States? What can you, your department, and your team do to make sure we win that?
Well, it's
all right, I gotta go. See you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.
It's also the whole of government.